All right, back with Be Polite to Your Elders Simulator. Let's go. I'm currently trying to meet Sun. I know he's... frog in my throat. I know he's somewhere over by the Panda Market, but I'm in a different area now asking people questions. We'll see what we learn.
Come and watch me make charcoal sometime.
Okay.
Hello? I guess nobody's home. Do you have a moment? Have you seen anyone named Sun?
The only people old enough to remember those days are the elderly. And most of us already have 1 foot in the grave.
Right.
Right.
Excuse me.
What is it?
Do you know someone named Sun?
No one by that name around here.
I see.
I see. Yeah, right.
I better eat something before I fall over.
Fill my pockets with onions, as you do. As was the style at the time. $95 onions. A normal thing for a young Japanese man to be carrying in his pocket.
Excuse me.
I love that every actor provides their own interpretation of the ellipsis.
What's that, dear?
Can you help me with something? Do you know someone named Sun?
Do what now?
I'd like to talk to you about Sun.
You want to hear about him from little old me?
Please, tell me more.
All right, then. I will. It's taken nigh on 50 years to heal some of my emotional scars. No, I've changed my mind. I shall take this story to the grave.
Huh?
I'm a married woman now, after all.
Okay.
I feel like the main simulation objective of these games is recreating the feeling of talking to a senile person. Like, that was really important to you, Suzuki, to make a game that makes you feel that way. But not being able to say, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Just having to be polite. I see. Right.
Do you have a moment? Have you seen anyone named Sun?
And I was so sure you were a debt collector.
That's none of my business, really.
I already talked to a lot of the people here, but this is where my book is pointing me to, so I probably have to talk to people here as much as possible. No idea where he lives. This is the Panda Market. Ask around the Panda Market. Comes to the market to buy alcohol. Appears to be broke. It's true, yeah.
Excuse me.
Hiya.
Do you know someone named Sun?
He comes by every so often, but I don't know anything about him. He never buys anything, but he sure knows his liquor.
Does he come by 7?
Interesting. Thanks. Excuse me.
What is it, handsome?
Do you know someone named Sun?
No, not in this settlement.
I see.
If you're going to look for someone, you should go to where people gather, like a store or a bar.
Got it. Thanks a lot.
You know, since I just scratched your back, how about you scratch mine and join me for tea?
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now. Maybe later.
Oh, all right. You know, it's rude to turn down a lady. But you're good looking, so I'll let you off the hook today.
Hi.
Hi? What? The pawn shop and the prize exchange. I already talked to them.
Hello there.
I know, right?
Howdy, come on in.
I think it happened a little bit.
Excuse me, Granny? Granny? She must be hard of hearing. Hey, Granny?
Just who do you think you're talking to?
I love it.
Excuse me. Gorgeous.
Oh, young man, you're making me blush.
I just have a question. Do you know someone named Sun?
What? You're not here to buy anything?
I'm really sorry, but it's important that I find him.
He hasn't been by today.
Where can I find him?
You can ask away, but I don't have a clue where he lives or what he's doing. Oh, but I do recall him saying that Fung was an old friend of his.
Fung.
Fung? Are you talking about Grandmaster Fung?
He's the one you should be talking to.
Got it. Thanks a lot.
Hey, progress. Visit Grandmaster Fung. They share a kung fu connection. Ooh. I think that's at the Marshall Hall. Talk to as many people as you can.
Never mind.
Geez, no rest for the wicked, huh?
Jump straight into Nevermind.
Hey,
Hey, Gabo, how you doing?
do you know where I can find Grandmaster Fung's house?
So he's either a new resident or a peddler, or maybe just a drifter.
The martial artist, Grandmaster Fung.
Oh, I know Grandmaster Fung. He lives in Ternary Spring. It's a bit of a walk, though.
Thanks,
I
man.
see.
Ternary Spring is an extremely awkward localization. I don't know what else you'd call it, though. Threefold Spring? I don't remember if the spring was through this path over here. Hold on. So one drunk guy. Fishing guy who hates me last now.
Excuse me.
What is it?
I need to get to Grandmaster Fung's house.
Can't help you.
I see.
Actually,
Yeah?
I'm gonna go get some bait. You can't fish without bait, you know. Just finding a place to fish won't catch you any.
I see.
Love this game. Ternary Spring. Yeah, right. Exactly.
Is he not home?
Is the audio balance okay today, by the way? The equalizer looks a little quiet, but...
It's Hazuki.
Adio, come in, lad.
Grandmaster Fung, I just have a question. Do you know someone named Sun?
Ah, Sun. I know him well. He's an old training partner of mine.
Okay, thanks. Turn it up
Can
a
you
bit.
introduce me to him?
I believe Sun has taken up residence in the abandoned temple.
The abandoned temple?
I can't guarantee that you'll find him there, but... if you go, place some wine and steamed buns on the offertory box and hide until he appears.
Got it. Thanks a lot.
Gonna summon
Don't
this
forget the
guy.
wine and buns.
Do you know where I can find some wine and buns? Excuse me. The town audio has faded out. I don't know if I have to get to an event to get it to come back. I know sometimes it's like positional.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I hate to bother you, but
If you have something to ask, I could go get my mother.
what?
Could you ask my mother?
Okay.
I think part of what's special about Shenmue is that everything's super deliberate, that they've chosen to focus on things this way, right? And like, I'll think on this more as I talk to people.
Excuse me.
Yes? What is it?
I hate to bother you, but
You look strong. Won't you come and work for us?
not right now.
Like, I guess you have a similar media pressure in like movies where you don't want to make a quote boring movie like the original Blade Runner or what's another boring movie that's actually really good? 2001: A Space Odyssey, right? But it feels like there's a lot of institutional pressure in video games for conversations to work a certain way or for certain like mechanics that have been established to be respected. Like if you say that you have a fighting game, that there should be a certain rate of fights in the game, right? It doesn't necessarily mean that an artist choosing to push against convention is going to make a better product for it. They might make a really fucking weird product, which is what I think Shenmue is. I think it's interestingly weird. But it's certainly not like this by accident, right? It's not like this because the team making the game didn't have enough budget to make the game they wanted. I'm pretty sure this is exactly the game Suzuki wanted, or at least, the third out of 50 parts of it.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Do you know where the abandoned temple is?
Don't ask me. But I've heard it's around here somewhere.
I see.
Thank you.
Look around. This place has nothing. Even if you find it, it's not like you'll get anything out of it.
Got it. Thanks a lot.
To give an unrelated example of what I'm talking about, I think that a lot of people suspected that Cyberpunk 2077 was going to have a wanted level / cop mechanic that was an exact port of the way it's been working in Grand Theft Auto for years. And that expectation was just based on nothing. Just, I guess, based on the idea that they've played video games where you can break the law before, and that those video games kind of superficially resemble the format of something like Cyberpunk, right? And so Cyberpunk had a lot of legitimate issues and was actually very buggy, but I don't know that expecting that the cops would work exactly the same way as GTA was ever a reasonable expectation in the beginning, if that makes sense. Yeah, right. It's just another Shenmue game. Exactly. So like conversations and dealing with things in this game feels
It's
really
gotten so dark.
stilted and weird.
Maybe I should head back to Shenhua's house.
But it's one of those things where like that's like intentional. It's worth acknowledging that it's intentional before critiquing it, I guess is what I would summarize by saying. You could still say, well, I know it's intentional, but I still don't like it, and I think that's a completely valid opinion to have, but...
Hello and welcome. Oh, did you come alone today?
Yes. I need to get to the abandoned temple.
Ah, Bailu Temple. You'll have to cut through the Sunflower Grove to get there.
I see.
Sunflower
The
Grove
has turned into a maze of sorts, so most people try to avoid it these days. What business do you have in a place like that?
It's personal.
Do you have a steamed bun, though? I need a steamed bun.
Hey, I need to get to the...
What business could you possibly have there? It's not even a village. It doesn't even have a store. You'll have to cut through the...
I see.
Thank you.
I won't be worth anything if I don't eat.
Yes, yes. I feel like genres provide games from some protection from that sort of criticism, that if you say up front, this game is a visual novel, right, that protects it from complaints about it not having good shooting mechanics, because people don't go into it expecting any kind of shooting mechanics, right? So it would be silly to complain that there's no action in Disco Elysium, because the game's not about that, and it pretty clearly signposts that it's not about that. So I think people start acting weird when you get a game like Shenmue that's like billed as a Virtua Fighter RPG and is basically a late 90s, early aughts visual novel / walking simulator. This is pretty cool. I think I've been able to come here the whole time, but I just didn't notice the little path in the Sunflower Grove.
Place the liquor and buns on the
Yep,
offertory
that
box
just
and
happened.
hide. He's very wary.
I think he said he wanted steamed buns.
Steamed buns. It's gonna remind me again.
I think he said he wanted steamed buns.
Steamed hams. All right, get some wine and steamed buns. Baozi are really good. I wish I had somewhere to get them here in New Mexico. Probably find a Chinese restaurant down in Santa Fe that sells pretty good ones. Yeah, no one knew how to process the lack of action in 1999. The stigma wasn't there when it was still uncharted territory, right? I'd agree with that. Yeah, I feel like probably a lot of the distaste with this is just the genre. I call it genre dissonance, that you suspect it to work one way and it's like actually a completely different genre of game. Arguably, it's its own thing. Like, I still don't think I've played a game that feels like this. Maybe Deadly Premonition is probably the closest.
Hi there.
Can we get some steamed buns?
Do you have a moment?
Sure I do, but first I want to ask about you and Shenhua.
What?
I mean, We never have enough time to really sit down and chat.
Well,
You're very helpful.
Hello and welcome. Oh, did you come alone today?
yes. May I ask you about something? I'm looking for a place that sells steamed buns.
There should be a stand in the Panda Market that sells them.
Got it. Thanks a lot.
I wonder if there's custom
Hello and
Shenhua
welcome.
dialogue for every possible
Oh, did you
state.
come alone today?
Yes.
I bet there is.
May I ask you about something?
Like if you end your day on not knowing where the abandoned temple is yet, but also not knowing about the steamed buns and wine, I bet she has different dialogue based on if you end here or right before
Do you know
this.
where I can find a liquor store?
Well, my store doesn't carry any liquor, and I'm not about to start selling it, even if someone begged me to.
I see.
I see.
Hey.
If you want liquor, you ought to go to Tao Get, over by the Verdant Bridge, or the Bai Zhou stand, in the Panda Market.
Got it. Thanks a lot.
Excuse me. Do you know where I can find some liquor? Some liquor?
Excuse me.
Hiya.
I'm looking for a store that carries liquor.
Not for yourself, I hope.
Of course not.
And Mo didn't ask for it?
No.
Well then, hi! I've got a huge selection.
Excuse me. Never mind.
All right, I have to press X to browser store.
Excuse me.
Welcome to my Baijiu stand.
Yellow wine.
Appreciate the business.
Drunken Panda has steamed buns.
Xia Lian?
Yes?
Oops.
Do you know of any place that sells liquor?
You can't see it. It's right in front of you.
Sorry to bother you.
Ah, damn it. All right. Shoe removing cutscene.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Can I talk to you for a second?
Sure.
Dude, she totally does. I love it.
Any idea where I could find some steamed buns?
Steamed buns? Are you hungry? We have some leftovers.
Oh, they're not for me. Mr. Soon wants them.
Really? Why?
Well, yeah. That's why I need to buy some.
There should be a shop that sells them over in the Panda Market.
Okay, thanks. Can I talk to you for a second?
Sure.
Are there any liquor shops in the village?
Liquor shops. Do you drink?
It's not for me. Mr. Soon wants a bottle of something.
Really? Why?
Yeah. Yeah. Hence my question.
Yeah.
Uncle
Yeah.
Tao usually
That's
has
my
some liquor
question.
at his shop.
Uncle Tao. Oh, I know the shop you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Thanks. Can I talk to you for a second?
Sure.
Yeah.
I think I need to go to the abandoned temple.
What could possibly
See, I don't know if
be
that's
at
a
the
bug.
abandoned
Like, I
temple?
can't tell.
Who, actually? Grandmaster Fung says that's where Soon is. He also said Soon has seen the people from the photograph in person.
Right.
The people in this photo are Imperial envoys sent from the capital.
Exactly. If we figure out the link between the patterns on the bridge and the patterns on the mirrors, I think it will lead us straight to your father.
I can only hope.
I know. We'll find him, Shenhua.
I don't know if this is true, but I feel like what's going on is that in order to somewhat alleviate some of the insane pressure of building out all of these dialogue trees for every character in the game, for every like event flag step of the game, I think there's a handful of generic responses that Ryo has specifically. I don't think there are generic responses for any of the like characters in town, unless if they have nothing to say. Like there's that lady who always asks, you know, whether I'm interested in Shenhua or not. So I think it like draws on a, you know, pick randomly one of these 10 things that Ryo could say. And usually they lay out the dialogue tree in such a way that what Ryo says fits, but sometimes it'll be like, yeah. And it's like, well, no, she asked you a question. You can't say yeah, right? Yeah, right, exactly. So it maybe him saying yeah like that was kind of more meant to be like a shrug or something.
Theo, it's morning.
Or like an Serpus talked about that before because he does localization work, and that a lot of the times he'll get just like contextless passages.
Good morning, Theo.
Good morning.
Did you get enough rest?
Yeah. Hey.
Hi, Theo. Are you leaving already?
Yeah. I'll find something about your father. I just know it.
Okay. Thank you so much.
No problem. Oh, shit. Well, I'm up here. Is there anything up here that's interesting?
What's this? A medical salve?
Gotta do my horse stance for the day.
Sunflower seeds? What are they doing here?
Shenhua likes sunflower seeds. Gotta kick your shoes on.
Theo. See you later.
Yeah. See you soon.
Bye. Kung Fu.
Horse stance, huh? Maybe I'll give it a shot.
Just trying to get more levels in endurance so that my onions stretch further. As silly as it is, I kind of like having to do your chores every morning. Like, get your exercise in, go down to the arcade and play some whack-a-mole. I want to keep doing this up to getting an endurance level. I think that's like 3 or 4 times.
Maybe I'll practice some more?
Perhaps I'll try again. No, maybe another time. I do think I agree with Yahtzee that one of my favorite things about video games and art in general is like briefly getting to peer into somebody else's brain. And that's absolutely what these games are like. Same with Kojima games too. I kind of want to play Death Stranding, even though I had such a horrible negative reaction to Metal Gear Solid 5 and Peace Walker, and even 4, honestly, coming back to it. Those are still interesting, even though they're often frustrating. That's kind of a similar phenomenon as going into this really weird guy's head. It's interesting. Okay. I know a decent amount through cultural osmosis, more than I'd probably like. I kind of get the sense that it's like a lot of walking and like annoying walking. Like you're like carrying a backpack that makes you easy to fall over and it's a pain in the ass. But like you're doing that on like that's on purpose, even though it's weird and annoying. Yeah. I don't know. I don't hate the concept of a game that's like almost borderline irritating on purpose, but it depends on how it's deployed, right?
Should I keep going?
I'm just gonna get an endurance level here. I'm gonna try to do 1 endurance level per day until that becomes really unwieldy to go for. I think it's been a while since we did the Metal Gear Solid franchise focus on stream, but I think I came away from it thinking that like the problem was that Kojima kind of had this George Lucas issue where his stature became so huge that he stopped being questioned, right? And so kind of lost the plot a little bit. So I assume he had near, if not total, creative control on Death Stranding, but... Oh wow, levels are getting real slow here. Alright, I'm gonna try to knock out level 8 at least.
Should I keep going?
Maybe I can only get so much in a single day to discourage grinding like this. Oh, is there no horse stance 8? Oh, okay. Well, then I shouldn't continue. Get this level. Damn. I was hoping it was to go to horse stance 99. Yeah, exactly. It's possible, yeah. The fact that Metal Gear is an established IP, there was clearly some
Maybe later.
issues with Konami during MGS5 in particular, right? Like, they wanted it to be a certain way.
Maybe I'll give it a shot.
I guess I feel like I should play a few minutes of Metal Gear Survive or whatever. The horrible cash grab zombie game. That kind of sounds like a what if there was like no heart at all in this, right? Gotta go a little bit later than it looks like, I think. Oof. Not that late. All right.
Should I keep going?
Yeah.
Never mind.
There's definitely a scope problem with 5. I can agree with that. And the game just stops. The core loop is pretty fun, like the sandbox part of the game, but I haven't played it. I assume there's not much to say other than this is a joyless cash grab without the creator, and it's bad. Split it into more games than just 2. I can see that. Let's get some money real quick, and then we'll get back on the main mission here.
Mr. Tao.
What is it?
I'm looking for a store that carries liquor.
I've got quite the selection. Have a look-see.
Got it. Thanks a lot. Excuse me.
What is it?
I'd like to help you split some wood.
Now we're talking. That's it. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Yes. That's it. Yes. That's it. Mm-hmm. Yes. That's it. Yes.
Right.
That's it. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Look how far Konami has fallen.
Yes. Mm-hmm. That's it. Yes. That's it.
I don't think that Kojima, unfettered by corporations, would always make amazing art. Like,
good.
He's so influenced by film, and he reminds me of a lot of filmmakers. Like,
yes,
maybe better than George Lucas. It's like he reminds me of Quentin Tarantino after Quentin Tarantino's main editor died. Right? Like, he had a window there where he was just. No, his shit was too Quentin Tarantino. It's like, okay, man, you gotta dial this back a little bit.
I know it's not much.
I think he got somebody new for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, because that movie felt a lot better laid out and paced, while still fundamentally being a Tarantino story.
To do anything. The job will be waiting for you.
But I bring it up. I don't know if this is actually true or not. I'm just kind of saying it and then thinking it out in real time. Do you have an issue with video games and video game audiences where it's easier to confuse an artistic vision that you personally don't like with a game that's bad or made poorly, right? And what's the difference between the developer having an idea that just doesn't work? It's just, like I've been saying, a cursed problem. And the developer having an idea that works fine, but a lot of people aren't going to like it, you know? Like, I think Shenmue is eminently a playable game. It's not, like, buggy. It's not frustrating. Like, the stuff it wants you to do that are unusual for video games isn't usually annoying. It's just, I guess it's slow, but it's not like irritating or causing you to fail and restart repeatedly or market over here.
Yopo, did you find it? Did you get the soccer ball?
Sorry, bud. I couldn't do it.
Oh, man. Sis wanted you to get it, too.
I'm really sorry. I'll see you around, okay?
Keep trying. I failed to get a soccer ball. Oh, no. Well, I guess that's an eventuality. Yeah, it can be fine to make an intentionally irritating game like what you're describing.
Xia Lian?
Yes?
I'm looking for a shop that sells steamed buns.
The stall on the other side of the market.
I see.
Thanks. Yeah, I completely agree with that, and I think that stuff's fine. I think that people see Jump King and getting over it, and they understand that they're being trolled, right? But
I need help with something.
How about a yummy steamed bun?
Can I get a yummy steamed bun?
I'd like to buy a steamed bun.
Perfect timing. They're hot and fresh. Have a bun. They're freshly steamed and delicious.
Steamed bun.
Thanks. Come again.
This is gonna run out of steam like 5. Okay. I'd be down to play it on stream. I know it's gonna be a tough sell with the voting system because it's a lot of hours for maybe some blood from a stone, but maybe they pay off eventually. Yeah, I guess I'm talking more about an issue with the gaming community compared to, like, you know, the film audiences, where gamers will see a game that has a mechanic that they really dislike, or a loop that they really dislike, and say, well, that's a poorly made game. Like, that's a mistake, that's an error on the part of the creator, as opposed to something intentional. So, like, getting over it, you wouldn't make that mistake because the game is, like, overflowing with evidence of the fact that it's fucking with you, right? But something like Death Stranding, I could imagine, maybe not so much. Or something like Shenmue. We were like, it's a fighting game, but they forgot to put in a bunch of fights. What the fuck, right? And it's like, well, did they forget, or is that kind of on purpose? Or the Last of Us 2 problem of, the game made me feel bad, like that was an error in storytelling and not, like, the point. Go hide. Still leave it open for someone to not like Shenmue's core gameplay loop, or not like Last of Us 2 for whatever reason, but that it's not the way it is on purpose, right, is the frustrating bit. It's a goofy scene.
I heard about you from Grandmaster Fung.
Fung, eh? What do you want?
There's something I'd like to ask you.
She's gonna be
You get
unhappy.
one question. One. Got it?
Wonder if those are the exact model of steamed bun and alcohol you brought him.
Hey, I need your help with something.
Very well. I'll give you one question. Well, what do you want to know?
The Verdant Bridge.
Please, tell me about the completion of the Verdant Bridge.
The Verdant Bridge. I must have been 10 or so. They sent an Imperial envoy here, to Bailu. We built the bridge to welcome the Imperial envoy. I remember waiting near the bridge with Ye and Su to catch the envoy's arrival. We had to shove our way to the front, but what I saw was etched into my memory.
Why was the envoy sent to Bailu?
That's the question, isn't it? For a Phantom River Stone mirror.
What does a mirror have to do with this?
The mirror.
That envoy was on a mission to get a mirror made by the greatest stonemason in China. They came by decree of the Emperor.
And who was the stonemason?
His name was
Albert
Yuan
Einstein.
And he stood above the rest. He lived in Bailu. He was Yuan's grandfather.
I see. So that's the connection.
That stonemason's name.
Hey, I need your help with something.
I'm gonna give him more alcohol first.
I don't see any wine and buns.
I see. Guess I'll get some in the village.
So I could get some martial arts training from him if I bring him wine and buns.
There's still something I need to ask Mr. Sun.
More to ask Sun about. Get more wine and buns. Give me a second. Anyway, playing games like this racks me with a sense of dissonance because I'll say something that excuses something in Shenmue 3, and then I'll think about a way that I've made the exact complaint about a different game that I don't have some kind of nostalgic connection to. And I Principal Skinner meme myself out of it. Like, is it just that Persona is actually a work of art and the social link thing is brilliant, actually, and it feels kind of bad, and that you can't keep track of whether you have time to finish everything without a walkthrough? Like, that's on purpose, right? Because that's what real life is like. In real life, you would need a walkthrough to know what the fuck to do. I don't know.
I need help with something.
How about a yummy steamed bun?
Nah, I'm good. Thanks.
We're all gonna play later. Come and play with us,
I literally
mister.
need a yummy steam bun. Do I have to select the... Okay.
Hey, mister. Have a bun.
Freshly steamed and delicious.
Thanks. Come again.
Hello?
Howdy.
Excuse me. Gorgeous.
Love the pause he reads as
Stop that,
gorgeous.
young man. You're going to make my heart skip a beat. If you're going to tease, be gentle, dear.
Sorry to bother you.
Why, hello there. Out shopping today?
The only thing something is on purpose is justification whether it's good or bad. It's interesting to talk about. Authorial intent. If the end product doesn't resonate with you, whether or not the dev is there. Yeah, I would agree with that. I don't know. It certainly plays a pretty significant role in my ability to enjoy anything, though. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I guess I can get this one.
Thank you. Come again now.
Its absence even can help me to enjoy something that I might not otherwise enjoy. Like, is this like this because they had no idea what they were doing and this is just a complete fuck up, like Sonic 06, right? Like, there, the absence of intent is the funny part. I don't know. In the case of Shenmue, it's not entirely an intent thing. I do think there's something interesting to be said for missing the point of something, right? Turn it around here. Like, I think there are a myriad number of legitimate reasons why someone subjectively might not like something or have it not be for them. And I would agree that it's probably wrong to state those subjective opinions as objective facts and to say, this game is bad because this thing that doesn't cooperate with my brain chemistry makes it bad. And if anyone who likes it, they're liking it in spite of it being bad, right? I know I sometimes come across as saying that. It's usually not how I mean it. It just takes a lot of time to preamble away all of the this is just my opinion mans, right, and get that out of the way before I say what I'm going to say. Time's already kind of at a premium as a streamer outside of games like Shenmue where I can talk a lot.
Hey.
Context is
I
when
need your
something was
help with
created.
something.
Yeah. I would agree with that.
Very well. I'll give you one question. Well, what do you want to know?
This guy's voice actor sounds familiar.
I hear you're a contemporary of Grandmaster Fung.
Fung, you say?
Do you know the name Iwao Hazuki?
Hazuki. And you are?
My name is Ryo Hazuki. Iwao was my father.
Shall we have a bout just to pass the time?
Oh, sure. You're gonna kick my ass. Oh, he's Cam Clark. No shit. No wonder he sounds familiar.
You think I'm too old or something?
He's doing a super old voice.
Not at all. Let's go.
Quit daydreaming and hit me.
I don't think I've heard Cam Clark's old voice before. Yeah, right.
Are you even trying?
Capitulating to...
Your moves are too sloppy. You're full of openings. Where did you learn these weak techniques?
I wonder if it was actually cheaper to just get real voice actors, right?
Are you ready to get serious now?
Picture like the Kickstarter. Damn.
What was that move?
Of all the masters who fucking kick Ryo's ass.
Signature move, the body check.
So, you knew my father.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you can tell me about my father?
Yes, when I'm good and ready.
Maybe I should head back to Shenhua's house.
Yeah, there's a level like that in Turtles in Time, too. I think appreciating stuff in its context is relevant. Understanding that this game is effectively a time capsule sequel to Shenmue 1 and 2, right? And is almost exactly like them. I guess I fall a little bit short of thinking that all criticism is valid. I think you can have any reason to not want to play a game and it not be for you, and that's all valid, and I wouldn't complain about any of that, but I think there are certain critiques about like The Last of Us 2 or any number of games where people are like they're just not getting it, right? The critique is incorrect, factually. Some more money here. Looks like I gotta fast forward to Shenhua.
Excuse me.
What is it?
Do some more 1-inch bunch too.
I'd like to help you split some wood.
Now we're talking. Mm-hmm. That's it. Yes.
With movies, as I've gotten older, I've taken to really enjoying like slow, boring movies with like really long, atmospheric shots where like nothing is happening. I know people will see them and like, I fucking hate this. And it's like, okay, well, it's okay to hate it, right? But
yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. That's it. Yes. That's it. Yes. Good. Yes. That's it. Yes.
Has this arbitrary difference from similar thing,
That's
right?
it. Yes. Mm-hmm.
I think intent enters the equation when it comes to invalid
it.
critique, though.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. That's it.
I suppose it could seem like not a huge distinction to say, I get what this game is trying to do, and I dislike it anyway. That's completely fine. I just don't like it when people are like,
I guess this should do it.
this game is bad because of the thing that the game is clearly trying to do on purpose, right? And I don't understand that that's intentional. But I feel like you could say, like, you know, I get what they're going for with getting over it, and I don't want to play it. I get what they're going for with Jump King, and it's not for me.
That's it.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yes. That's
Anyway,
it.
it's interesting. It's possible or even likely that I'm just a hypocrite. And everything I'll ever say about Persona or RTS games or whatever is invalidated by my appreciation for Shenmue, but
Good. Mm-hmm.
I have a
Yes.
masochistic epistemology problem.
That's
I favor interpretations that allow me to be mean to myself. Only things that hurt are true, but
Yes. That's it. Oh. That's it.
yeah, it's true that everyone's a hypocrite.
Perfect. That's it. Mm-hmm. That's it. Mm-hmm. That's it. Mm-hmm. Oh. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Impressive. I know it's not much, but here, take it.
I think I start to struggle.
I'm good.
Well, I ain't forcing you to do anything. The job will be waiting for you.
Let's say that Andrea would hate Shenmue, right? Let's say that this is not her game at all. It's too boring for her. Not enough happens, right? I can't conceive of any change, small or large, to this game that wouldn't destroy what it is, that would make Andrea enjoy it. Do you know what I mean? But a lot of the games that frustrate me, RTS games, Persona, part of what frustrates me is it feels like they're so close to not being frustrating for me, that there's like a couple things that could be slightly different, a couple pieces of information that could be conveyed differently, where I would be able to get it too, and it wouldn't harm the identity of the product, or at least I wouldn't think it would harm the identity of the product. Add 1,000 instances of the word duty to the script. Exactly.
1-inch punch.
If instead of saying excuse me,
Maybe I'll
he
give it a
said my
shot.
duty. I see. So I'm gonna try to profitably use the rest of my time today. I probably won't do this much training from now on. Maybe that's the comforting territory that my brain is retreating to escape this dissonance that there's nothing you could do fundamentally to Shenmue to make it more palatable to someone who just, this game isn't for, you know? I I guess it's tried to take some steps to improve things. Like this one has the button that lets you fast forward time and jump to the next relevant event, right? That doesn't make the game less Shenmue, I don't think. It is a nice little convenience upgrade. And if there was somebody who played through Shenmue 1 and 2 and absolutely hated the fact that they had to wait around constantly for events, and that was enough to get them to stop playing, then I think that that's a good criticism, because it's a thing they were able to add that didn't, like, worsen the experience for people who already liked it and were fine with that. You can skip time a lot in 2. And I don't think I exclusively come to games with critiques that would be trivial to add. Like, I'm Mr. We shouldn't say, why don't they just? Any phrase that begins with, why don't they just do this, is oversimplifying the problem, right? So when I say, why don't RTS games just do a better job of conveying the threat? Why don't Persona games do a better job of conveying how much time you actually have available, right? Maybe that's a much harder problem than I'm laying it out to be, you know? But I still think there's probably a way we can define a difference between a game that has criticisms that, if fixed, would not make the game worse for the people who already like it. Oh, gain more from training with higher HP.
Maybe I'll practice some more.
I feel like I knew that already. 1 second.
Maybe later.
Here's my notes. Time to quaff a bunch of onions here.
One-inch punch. Maybe I'll give it a shot.
It's true. I know we were talking last week about the Sakurai design video that he put out recently that was talking about the more you increase the, like, broad appeal of a game, the more you decrease the game essence, which fucking great. I love it. It's a really great way to talk about that. But I guess making games more accessible or adding more quality of life features or making things better isn't necessarily the same thing as increasing broad appeal. It can be. I think objective markers are a broad appeal feature, right? That's also a quality of life feature. And in many games, objective markers are harmless.
Maybe I'll practice some
They
more.
don't affect the game essence in any way, but objective markers would destroy Outer Wilds. Yeah, how broad and nebulous is the delivery of the artistic intent? There's a lot of one-inch punch and walking around talking to people in this game, so this is probably going to be like a tactical RPG, one of those free discussion games, so thanks for enduring this discussion if it's annoying. I think it's interesting to talk about. I don't think I've landed on a perfect out. I think I probably am still
Maybe I'll practice some more.
influenced by nostalgia for Shenmue, but I guess it still begs the question in the colloquial sense. Why did I like this game in the year 2000? My tastes haven't changed that much, other than that I've gotten way more impatient when it comes to like JRPGs and grinding in games. And I've definitely come back to games that I thought I liked when I was younger, like Final Fantasy X-2, and just hated them. But this is fucking great. I'll do this all day. What is the artistic intent? Yeah. I feel like being able to tell how well a game delivered on its apparent vision is 100% subjective. Maybe the dev could tell you how close they felt they came. I think the point that Shenmue being developed the way that it was, where they just like did each segment as it came up and then did it to the exact level of polish that they wanted until they just kind of stopped. Like, that's why it's playable. That if they had set out to tell the whole story and then had to start cutting stuff and ripping things out, that there only would have been a Shenmue 1 and it would have been like a piece of shit. It would have been really bad. Instead, it's very much Shenmue, and then it just kind of stops before Act 1 even really begins. To the point where like a character on the box art still hasn't been met by the end of the first game. Right, and that's why I think RTS single-player campaigns are the ones I've experienced have generally been bad, because the game was built for PvP. They weren't built for a single-player experience. The single-player needs to fundamentally work differently from the PvP experience. And so the RTS and RTS-adjacent games that I have enjoyed have been the ones that have a clearly defined single-player mode. Like, we were playing Dungeon Keeper yesterday. I really like Dungeon Keeper. The campaign feels like it was designed for single player. It wasn't just like a PvP game that was ported into single player. Yeah.
Maybe I'll practice some more.
Here's that vertical slice. Right. Yeah, but even those lessons from PvP don't apply to the single-player campaign, which is what I find irritating, right? Like, it would be one thing... Actually, the other RTS-adjacent game that I enjoyed was Creeper World. And I liked Creeper World because there were rules about enemy aggression. Every single map, the creeper spreads at the exact same rate, and it's the geometry of the level that determines how at risk you are, right? And if you populated all of the RTS single-player campaign maps with identical AIs that always behave the way human players behave in those games, you could figure out over time, oh, they're going to build this, and they're going to build this, and they're going to rush me, da-da-da-da. But that's not the case. Like, you'll have levels where the computer leaves you alone for 2 hours, and other ones where, for no reason, at the 40-minute mark, they send a bunch of dragons to you and wipe you out. Kung Fu level 15. We gotta quaff some more peppers.
One-inch punch. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Never mind.
Yeah, and I think virtually all my complaints about RTS games would be solved by playing PvP. Like, I would be really bad at it, but I would at least be able to assume my opponent is behaving this way, and I know that before I even play the game. Or even if I'm surprised by a strategy against the opponent, I can apply that in the future, right? I can lose and then get better.
Maybe I'll give it a shot.
So anyway, I don't think that changing the format of the single-player campaigns for PvP-focused RTS games would necessarily harm the product for fans of the genre because most of them don't care about the single player campaign anyway. They're playing it for the PvP. And if they're tolerant of the way the single player is frustrating anyway, taking steps to make it more accessible or better conveyed, like some of the StarCraft Brood War levels we're doing, I don't think that degrades the experience either. So I guess I see it as existing in this region of like, is there a way that this product can be improved that makes everybody happy and disappoints no one? I know most changes are fundamentally a trade-off. If only a time trade-off, if we spend the time on making this feel better, that's time not spent on doing something else we might want to do. But I do think you get games that you can just say, wow, if this equipment screen had an optimize button, that would just be strictly better. There would be no downside to there being an optimize button, right? The majority of Final Fantasies, mainline Final Fantasies, equipment, you just kind of get linear upgrades to your equipment. You sometimes get choices when it comes to like accessories and stuff, but every time you get to a new town, every time you open a chest in a new area, it's almost always a mathematical upgrade to what you already had equipped. So just having a button that equips the mathematically best stuff is always a good add. I would never say that it was a waste to include it, you know? Spyro, actually the best collectible on the platformers of all time. Everyone else is just biased Nintendo kitties. Are you unable to be unbiased yourself? Yeah.
Maybe I'll practice some more.
Does it not kick me out while I'm practicing? I guess it's not 9 o'clock yet. Okay. I think Spyro does bring a lot to the table that a lot of other Nintendo collectathon games are missing. I think the way you have to evaluate that is you have to say, what are things in Spyro that would, if they were in Banjo-Kazooie, would make Banjo-Kazooie better? In the later Spyro games and in the remaster, having sparks point to gems, that would be really good in Banjo-Kazooie. They could point to notes and stuff. I don't think that would harm the experience of playing Banjo-Kazooie in any way, right? The death penalty being fairly mild, again, I don't think it would harm the experience of Banjo-Kazooie if added.
Maybe I'll practice some more.
So I feel like that's the environment in which we can talk about better than, worse than, right? You can talk about specific features of one game in a similar game. And sometimes the nature of the product could change the answer, like, you know, if you pick two brawler games, two fighting game campaigns, and you said, if we tightened up the combat in game A so that it's just like game B, would that be an improvement? And you could say yes. But if you said, if we tightened up the combat in Shenmue and added 10 times as much combat, would that improve it? I would say no. Like, the lack of combat is part of the experience of this game. I think I beat that. I did like an NES, random NES ROM day back when on my first year of streaming before I had a real schedule format. I think I finally beat that Battletoads level, but I did it by save stating at the start of the level. So I didn't have to go all the way back to the beginning if I failed it.
Keep going.
But it's literally just memorize this sequence. gets interesting when you start talking about games within the same franchise. Like, I keep talking up how much I like the burning zombie bodies and redhead resurrected zombies thing in the Resident Evil 1 remake on the GameCube. You should say, should something like this be in every Resident Evil game? Well, no, it would not fit at all in Resident Evil 5 or 4, which are more action-based, right? But would it have improved Resident Evil 2? Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe I'll practice some more. Look at
I'm just waiting for it to kick me out. There it goes.
Maybe tomorrow.
And Rio proceeded to punch a pillar for like 5 hours.
Leo,
Yeah?
I talked to Yanxing's mother.
Shenhua!
Guiying, what's wrong?
The thugs have been spotted in the Hermit's nest. I'm worried about Yanxing.
Leo and I will go have a look tomorrow. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know.
The thugs are at the Hermit's nest, excuse me. Gonna kick my ass again, right?
Hey, Shenhua.
What is it, Leo?
I'm heading to the Hermit's nest tomorrow.
Okay,
It's probably best that you stay behind.
and why's that?
The thugs will be
So I'm
there.
gonna get my ass kicked.
You'd be putting yourself in real danger if they saw you.
So what? Are you saying it's too dangerous for me to go?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I can't put you in harm's...
They know where my father is. I'm going.
Shenhua, please.
Kind of surprised we're waiting till morning to deal with this, but okay. It is 9 o'clock. It's pretty late. Next day.
Leo, it's morning.
Right.
I still haven't been born in the Shenmue universe.
Good morning, Leo.
Good morning.
Did you get enough rest?
Yeah. Hey.
Hi, Leo. Don't forget, I'm coming with you.
I remember.
We can talk more on the way.
Fortunately, I just trained a bunch, so maybe I'll do more damage. I don't know how having a higher Kung Fu level actually improves things for me.
Leo. Let's go.
Yeah.
No fast travel? Oh, here we go.
What's the Hermit's nest like?
It's certainly the most remote settlement in the village. Do you know the way to get there?
Yeah. I went there once to look for Yanxing.
That's right.
I hope he's okay.
I hope so too. We should go as soon as possible.
Yeah, but we can't rush in unprepared either. One of the thugs really packs a punch.
Wait. You've seen them?
They kicked my ass.
I had a run-in with them at Yanxing's house. I fought 2 of them off, but I took my eye off the third. They got the better of me in the end.
Well, even monkeys fall from trees.
I won't be caught off guard again.
Proceeds to be caught off guard again. Shouldn't show Shenhua my horse stance. Can't play Shenmue wrong. No matter what it does, you know you can just roll with it. Whereas with something like Persona or RTSs, the things I don't like have actual consequences. True. True. It's a low stakes game. And in fact, some of its weird decisions actually make it easier to play. Like, every single NPC giving you unique instructions of where to go. Like, maybe not the best use of money.
Hey, about the Hermit's Nest?
Well, what about it?
The residents there all seem pretty old.
Yes, only elderly people live at the Hermit's Nest these days.
If thugs show up in a place like that...
Come on. We have to hurry.
I'm with you. It looks like Yansheng is not our only concern.
Right.
I do think playing games wrong is a problem. A very real problem in game design. And I don't think designers intentionally create situations like that most of the time. I think it's like how we've talked about how, like, once someone makes a card game like Hearthstone and they make a set of cards, outside of their intention, a meta now exists in their system that they didn't create. It just naturally exists based on the rules they've established. That meta can be discovered by players. Now, sometimes a savvy dev could intentionally create cards in such a way to suggest a specific meta, but they're still kind of discovering the meta themselves. They're not necessarily creating it directly. And I think you kind of have the same thing with game systems, that you can make game systems wherein a wrong way to play exists in your system. And that wrong way to play is potentially really, really, really wrong, you know, like huge time waste if you do it the wrong way. And some systems don't have a really, 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 really wrong way to play. Yeah, right. And so I think the onus is on developers to be aware of when they've created systems like that and find ways to guide the player to the correct ways to play. I don't think it's necessarily necessary to make a game that's impossible to play wrong. Like, I suppose part of the attraction of something like Warframe or Path of Exile is that it's a fucking nightmare and that you have to find that needle in the haystack. I think I completely went the wrong way. Okay, let's turn around. I've said before that if you told me that Path of Exile was designed by an AI and not a human, and that it was this like community project to make sense out of nonsense, that it was like a magic eye or something, how can we, you know, go cross-eyed in just the right way to see an image out of this, that I might actually enjoy it more. Yeah. I think that people enjoy the core loop of finding the needle in the haystack. Like, I think it's kind of like a community decoding activity, but... Oh my god, Herm. Talking about that game just makes me want to scream.
We have to get to the Hermit's Nest.
Leo,
Yeah? Shenhua?
you're amazing.
I am.
Thank you so much
For what?
for helping everyone in the village.
I did fail that child and didn't bring him his soccer ball.
Those thugs have to be dealt with. What other choice do we have?
I guess so.
They are the link to our fathers. And the mirrors we'd been looking for all this time.
Yes.
I'm doing this for me as well.
Big guy's still here. I agree, Yukipo, and I've had that exact same experience with other people. I don't think it's fixable.
Hicks should have stayed inside.
What he said.
I'm guessing the core idea they didn't intend for that. Oh, I haven't had a QTE in a while. Damn. Okay, let me try that one again. Oh my god. Yeah, like, Yukubo, I specifically get joy from Outer Wilds because the game didn't give me an objective marker, and I figured out what they wanted from me anyway without there being any kind of, like, obvious tell to it. Like, that's what feels so special. Probably need to stop talking during this cutscene. Oh shit, okay, it also punishes you for mashing. Press it when it's on the screen only. Kill me, Herb. That's kind of funny. No, that's the guy that kicked my ass. Never mind.
That's...
Oh no, Yanqing.
Damn it.
I'll go knock on the door. Then while he's distracted.
I think that's why I think Outer Wilds is a perfect game, Yukupo, because I can't conceive of a single change to the game to improve it that wouldn't ruin it. That doesn't mean that everyone's gonna like it, but for anyone who does, I feel like they would probably agree.
Did you really think that little trick would work on me?
Sure did. About to die.
What was that? Not a chance.
Too slow. What's wrong?
Okay, that's going better. Yeah. Does that even count as a shirt?
Leo?
You're pretty dumb, kid. Did you really think you could beat me with kung fu like that? You give this chicken a
Yeah, exactly.
good talking to, Missy.
He gets humiliated by any martial artist who has a move he hasn't learned yet.
Leo,
How long was I?
you were out for 2 days.
Damn.
Where did they go?
They've made the Hermit's nest their base while they look for the mirror.
And Yanqing?
He's still holed up in the Hermit's nest, but we've got to do something fast.
Yeah, he needs our...
Rio, don't.
We don't have time.
You have to rest. Let's think this through.
I suppose.
Yeah, right. Find a martial arts expert. Well, I know one. He kicked my ass recently.
Good morning, Rio.
Good morning.
Are you feeling better?
Yeah, much. Hey, Shenhua.
Hi, Rio. Don't push yourself too hard.
I know.
Let's see what the villagers have to say.
Which is one of those cool ideas with the horrible unintended consequence of creating the scenario y'all are describing of inviting somebody with magic fine gear. Yeah.
Rio. See you later.
Yeah. See you soon.
I don't fault them at all for the unintended consequence there. I think Path of Exile in particular is scream-worthy to me just because of, let me do a couple of rounds of this really quick.
1-inch punch.
The number of times where, like, they're just refusing to improve something for purely philosophical reasons, even though they've iterated themselves up to a line in the sand where they're just barely not instituting an auction house and the experience is terrible because of it. Yeah. I really think they should just have an AI develop their game for them. That's a why don't they just joke. They could honestly, though, just say, what if we connected gold find to shield percentage? Well, let's try it.
Should I keep going?
Do one more to get one more endurance upgrade here. That's funny. I think that's part of what I like so much about video games as an art medium, that there's so much that exists in your system once you design it that you didn't necessarily put there yourself. It's not like film where you can control every possible variable and you can say, I want the lighting to look exactly like this, I want the camera angle to be from exactly this position, I want it to linger in this space for this exact amount of time. Like, you could make an innocent change. Like, wouldn't it be cool if there to be a new affix on elite monsters that causes their drops to be converted to currency, and it just fucking breaks everything. You had no idea that that was going to happen.
Maybe later. Pardon me.
This game, I don't think the intent was that you're supposed to carry around a pocket full of 200 onions.
The Hermit's Nest.
Huh?
You took on those ruffians in the Hermit's Nest, didn't you?
I did.
And you're looking for a way
It's an
to
accidental
beat them,
implication
yes?
of the pricing structure for food.
Yeah.
Well, you won't find the answer here.
Huh? Why not?
Your desire to save the villagers is admirable. Nay, It is your duty.
Then you have to.
But you are not ready.
How do you know?
Your impatience clouds your judgment. That will get you in trouble.
So, what should I do?
Training is the only answer. Clear your mind and train.
Okay. Okay, finished training with everybody out here. Talk to more people in town. Sure, very drastic, iconoclastic changes. They're not trying to maintain a fragile and stable ecosystem. They're trying to shake it up every time. I feel like the case of the pocket full of 95 onions in this game could be, there's all kinds of neat solutions that could fix that, right? Like, instead of every food store having the same stock and having an infinite number, depending on how much money you have, like, oh, let me buy 4 onions. So sure, the onions are more effective, but I can only buy 4, and now I need to buy a variety of foods just to have enough to eat. But because I can get infinite onions, I'm just going to get infinite onions.
Now we're talking.
Pretty much.
That's it.
Yeah, make the sprint button not cost health. It's an interesting choice.
That's it. Perfect. Yes. That's it.
But I think that's a good example of, like, this is something that's maybe kind of a problem, but it's not a huge problem, and if you change the way onions worked, you wouldn't, like, break the game.
Good.
If you got rid of this ridiculous woodcutting minigame, though, that would change the game.
Oh. That's it. Oh. That's it.
I think I prefer this to driving the forklift.
Oh.
Although, moving the heavy boxes in Shenmue 2 is pretty fun.
Perfect. Yes. Perfect. That's it.
I'm actually super interested if the health and food system was like the result of heavy iteration, right? There are multiple things that, like, Suzuki just wanted you to need to eat for some reason, and they couldn't come up with, like, okay, well, what are we gonna do? Are you gonna have, like, a hunger meter?
This should do it.
He's not gonna die. We're not gonna, like, have you die if you don't have enough food.
No, I'm good.
Well, I ain't forcing you to do anything. The job will be waiting for you.
So that's where, at some point in development, they probably just need to say, should we drop this whole food thing? I think they probably could have dropped the food thing and it wouldn't have really harmed the product.
Hey.
It would cause me to chop less wood, which would be harm to the product, but...
I need help with something.
Are you all right, mister?
What?
You got hurt in a fight, right? My father was worried.
I see. It wasn't really a fight.
I mean, it was a fight. It was definitely a fight. 100% a fight.
Excuse me.
Oh, I see you still have some fight in you, young man.
What?
Ever since the thugs poached on the Hermit's nest, you've been running around like a headless
I
chicken.
agree, Yukubo.
I wonder where you'll end up next.
Hey, do you know any martial arts experts?
At times like
Yeah,
these,
for sure.
it's best to ask those closest to you, figuratively and literally. For starters, you ought to talk to Zishong.
Zishong.
First a tree, then a goat. I wonder what's going to show up next.
On the river. Yeah, drinking the soda was always my favorite. I would do it constantly too, despite it having no purpose. Blind. Did it run out of onions? Ah, good. Yeah, I guess you could make an argument that having a constant drain on your money forces you to interact with the village more in the form of chopping wood more frequently, like you had a real job instead of only doing it to save up money for specific plot events, but I do think that if you cut it, the game would probably be improved. That does make me think that it probably took multiple forms during development, like they probably had a health meter at some point. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a health meter that while the meter was empty, you weren't allowed to run anymore, and they were like, why don't we just make this more direct, you know? Something like that. It's not here, but I've got a steam bun and alcohol. Appreciate the little reward for coming back here. That's cool. I kind of love that, like, we're 9 hours into Shenmue 3. The main event that has happened is that thugs came into town trying to beat up a stonemason. Namely, one of the stonemasons related to the guy that made the mirrors, right? And, like, the big reveal we finally landed on is that the stonemasons are trying to get the mirrors. It's like, do you think? I guess we know that with certainty, and we've gotten a lot of, like, information around that, but... Yeah.
Hi.
Guess I had a little too much to drink after all.
Hey.
Huh? You talking to me? Hey, laddie. You look like you could use a friend. How about treating your new best friend to a drink?
Not right now.
Great line read on the heh.
Hi there.
What do you think you're doing here?
Well...
You're going to take on the thugs in the Hermit's Nest? That's amazing. I can only root you on from here, but we're all on your side.
Thanks.
Yes, Skyrim monger.
Hey.
Hey, you. What are you still doing here?
What?
I heard about the Hermit's Nest. I thought you'd left the village already.
You should be so ashamed.
Do you know any martial arts experts?
Wait,
I just love the
so
sudden...
you haven't given up? Wow, you're one tough fortune cookie. I don't know the first thing about martial arts. So why don't you ask Wei Chun?
Got it. Thanks a lot.
Wei Chun.
I need help with something.
Is it safe for you to be out here?
What?
Right.
I heard that you were ganged up on by the thugs in the Hermit.
Their heads move a little bit more than they did in Shenmue 1.
Other than a few cuts and bruises, I'm fine. I'm looking for some martial arts experts.
They used to turn their head really conspicuously and then hold it frozen in place as just their face moved.
Grandmaster Fung?
Yes, he was really worried about you too.
Ah, I see.
Grandmaster Fung might teach me how to defeat the thugs. Now I can get more onions. Ternary Spring, yeah. I do like that the format of this game kind of makes you know all the people in the town. That was also in the previous games. I think that's something that exists in the system that is almost certainly intended by Suzuki, but yeah, I agree. Like, I know who the drunk guy is, right? I know the lady who's gonna hit on me.
I need a favor.
What kind of favor?
Yinxing needs our help.
Ah, yes.
The fisherman. I know his opinions on things.
And that means I need your help. Show me how to defeat those thugs.
I cannot.
Why not?
Anything you picked up now would only be half-baked.
But...
Do you hear me? A half-baked skill is a double-edged blade. These things cannot be learned overnight.
I don't care. You have to teach me.
Rash, impetuous Ryo.
Grandmaster.
I have nothing left to say to you.
Grandmaster.
Yeah, I agree about the power level in the Shenmue universe being interesting.
Damn. What do I do now? Wait.
Fuck you, Ryo.
There's that move.
That was the first thing I did.
I'll ask Sun about it.
That, I think, is actually a flaw. Because I feel like the prior Shenmue games rarely would put you in a situation where you could anticipate the event flag. In fact, they had the opposite problem, right? Where you could be too smart and miss out on an enormous amount of content by just going straight to the NPC that you thought the game wanted you to go to. You know what I mean? But Grandmaster, I'm a level 7 horse stance master. Yeah. Shenmue 1, if you realize that, oh, I'm actually supposed to go talk to, I don't know, I know who the tattoo guy is. I'm just gonna go straight to the tattoo guy. Like, you would miss, there'd be like 3 different sets of conversations you'd have to follow through first. And you would just completely skip them, which I thought was an advantage. That it really felt like if you were paying attention, you could, you know, make extra progress. Oh my god, yeah. Only after you've been in this room and you give up does it play the cutscene. I don't think this game has that, but yeah. I would not want to be around Rio. It's bad enough when you just have one, like, carton of Burger King onion rings. Shenmue universe.
Place the liquor and buns on the offertory box and hide. He's very wary.
Oh, yeah, that one's pretty bad. A little reminder there, too. I feel like it wouldn't have harmed the product to just let me come straight here, right? But if I did go talk to Grandmaster Fung, because that's an interesting idea, to be like, oh no, I should go talk to that Sun guy.
Pardon me, Mr. Sun.
What is it now?
I'd like you to teach me a technique.
Oh, yeah?
Specifically, the body check you showed me when we sparred the other day.
Body check is a signature move. One of the 8 big openings in Baji Tren. And I can't just teach it to you for nothing.
I'll do anything. Please.
Anything you say?
Yes.
So, you promise to follow my orders to a T with no back talk?
Yes.
I can't hear you.
Is he gonna go full Liquid Snake on me?
Then find me some aged Lao Jiu, a 7-liter jug.
Aged?
Aged?
At least 50 years.
What does that have to do with...
Back talk already?
No, I just...
Now get going. Shoot!
Remember, chronologically,
okay.
wait.
I want something with a 50-year age statement. Don't you forget.
Chronologically, this does not come out before Karate Kid. Karate Kid was 84. "50-year-old Loungio." Does anyone watch that Cobra Kai show, by the way? I've heard good things about it. I haven't checked it out yet. Right on. Let's check it out.
I'd like some wine.
Gladly. What'll it be?
Crown Noble. Not old enough.
Come
50
again.
years. Yeah, I know, right? Everybody has their little... Not in stock. Oh, okay, that's nice that it tells me that right there. Everybody has their TV backlog, and it's really hard to justify putting one thing to the top over something else.
You're not here to buy anything, right?
Well, actually...
Oh, so you're really in the mood to shop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, all right then. What is it you're looking for?
Do you have any 50-year-old Lao Jiu?
I have a few old bottles, but 50 years? I don't know about that.
I see.
I have quite the liquor collection, so why don't you take a look for yourself? The bottles and bins might look the same, but the years are different, so look carefully.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take a look.
37.
By Joe. But not the kind I need. Looks old. I wonder if it's worth a lot. This isn't the right liquor. There are so many similar bottles.
Yeah, right?
Jasmine tea. I've never had it before. Does this even work here?
Chips.
Is this imported?
I love these. No, they make them here in the rural Chinese village, Rio. Oh, hey.
Caramel. It's been a while.
Shenmue caramel. It's fun.
Caramel. It's been a while.
It's been a while. Love this game.
There are so many offerings. A flower vase, perhaps? By Joe, but not the kind I need. Is this liquor? Doesn't seem like Lao Joe. Looks old. I wonder if it's worth a lot.
Nope. I'm shocked. I know, right?
Looks old. I wonder if it's worth a lot.
Yeah, rifles for all the shit in my store. Maybe you'll find something.
This isn't it. It's just plain alcohol.
Yeah, it would be great if she just doesn't have it.
There's nothing 50 years old here. I'd better try another.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love it. I love this fucking game. Alright. Ooh, what's this? Is this the true meaning of Shenmue? Fucking great. You could totally hear the Suzuki pitch for something like that too, right? It's like, what? Like, in real life, if you went somewhere, it wouldn't be necessary that they would have it, and just because it pops up with a custom UI for you to open every drawer,
you've got something to sell? I'll buy
you can open every drawer in real life. That
too.
doesn't let you know that you can find something
exchange
special.
Complete sets of items as well. You can exchange complete sets of.
I might have it. Let's see. I have this one now. Back twist fist. I get tiger thigh. That requires cinnamon.
I trust you're satisfied.
Suzuki
Come
knows
by
what
anytime
gamers
if you have
want.
something you'd like to exchange.
There are definitely experiences like that in games. Sometimes they annoy me. I've talked about like the whole RuneScape is the solution to feeling alienated from your labor problem, right? And I guess grinding in general, but specifically RuneScape asking you to grind for dozens of hours for something stupid. Like, there's a legitimate joy in labor that most people have been deprived of in their lives. All right. This is the one that doesn't have any more onions. Or maybe it never had onions and I just never noticed. Tao probably has some, actually. I'm going to talk to him.
You looking for something?
Yeah, sort of.
You good, Rio? Uh-oh.
Do you have any 50-year-old Lao Joe?
Thank God.
I've got a wide liquor selection. Have a look-see.
I see. Thanks. I'll have a look.
Saves, in case that happens again.
This isn't it. It's just plain alcohol.
Just plain alcohol.
This isn't it. What's this? This doesn't help. This isn't.
Good question.
This doesn't help. This isn't it. This isn't it. Looks like Lao Joe, but not 50 years old. Looks like Lao Joe.
Lao Joe.
There are so many offerings. There are so many offerings. This isn't it.
Oh, what's up with the
There's
worms?
a snake. A snake wine?
Weird.
This isn't it. This isn't it. There are so many offerings. Looks like Lao Joe, but not 50 years old.
Come on, 45 years? Just write something on the top, dude.
Looks like Lao Joe, but not 50 years old.
Oh my God. Yes, I found it. Am I gonna have to chop wood for another 10 hours so far it does?
50-year-old Lao Joe. Why is
Oh
it so
my
expensive?
God. $50-year-old Lao Joe, but only 6.8
That item's
liters.
not cheap. You sure that's what you want? What? You don't need anything?
I'll get it later.
Procure the funds to buy it. So I could start chopping lots of wood. That's gonna be a lot of wood, though. I probably could sell stuff.
Excuse me.
What is it?
Yeah.
I'll buy a set of herbs from you if you've got them.
Yeah, I do have a bunch of these, don't I? I overdid it here. I could have gotten a decent amount more here. I really need to find that cinnamon. Yeah, I could have gotten more money if I had sold for the Pinung powder. Oops.
Oh, you've got some good ones here. Come back whenever you've gathered another set.
Okay. Nice. Sell herb sets. Poor Shenmue. Okay. Yeah, I could gamble. Do I have a way to turn tokens directly back into money, though? I have to get prizes and then sell the prizes, right? Which is maybe why they did that. Could try heading out and just looking for more plants. Seems like that's a pretty good source of money. I haven't done a ton of exploring. Nice. I don't know how often these respawn. Once a day, maybe? Still don't own my own fishing rod. Actually, I think fishing was pretty lucrative if you stay at it for a while. So I could also do that. Unfortunately, the core experience of Shenmue is opening every drawer in a shop only to find nothing. There's not like a Dark Souls boss that I'm waiting to get to here. Oh, can I not gather that yet? I think there's like certain herb collecting maps that I need to be able to pick certain things up. Let's see. I think I had skipped one in the Panda Market. Let me check. Get some of these gourds. Hello. Could try selling the panda bear that I bought.
Guess I'll take it.
Why, hello there. Out shopping today? Got anything to sell? I'll buy any herb sets you've got on you.
It's like the core economy of this place. Okay, 105. I really got to find some cinnamon. Ginger, crow dipper, and cinnamon.
Not in the mood to sell after all? Well...
Excuse me.
Hey there, young man. I've got the best prices. Come again soon.
Herb map, please. Oh, is it like an item I check? Okay, hold on. They're everywhere, basically. Kongmei goods. You are here. Okay. I don't think the maps affect my ability to pick them. Yeah, like this is a mission that I might even already be close to affording if it wasn't for me dumping so much money into onions. Licorice.
I can't go just yet. I still have to get myself ready to take him down.
I have to buy the expensive liquor. Be interesting when I get to Shenhua if she has any suggestions here.
I hear I can earn some money here.
Oh my god, a different place to chop wood?
Fella, you up to chopping some wood?
Damn right I am.
Chopping wood? Sure.
There's 2 wood chopping stations?
Now that's what I like to hear.
Do you also stand in the back and cheer me on the whole time? Of course he does. Who am I kidding? That's what I thought.
There you go. Yes, yes. That's it. Yes, yes. There you go.
Come on, give me the Sega music.
Yes, yes.
I'm really not clear on what gets me a perfect. There it is. Different song.
That's it. That's it.
An even funnier song.
There you go. Yes, yes. That's it. There you go. Oh. That's it. There you go. Oh.
Ooh.
Yes, yes. That's it. Yes, yes. That's it. Yes, yes. That's it.
My dream is that there are 2 Steam reviews that are right next to each other. And one of them says it doesn't recommend the game, and one says it does recommend the game, and both reviews just say, this game is nothing but chopping wood.
Yes.
And horse stance. He pays the same, but his song is different.
Oh, great job. How about taking another swing at it?
I love everyone's line reads on like laughs and ellipses.
No, I'm good.
That's so. Well, if you change your mind, come on back.
Right. Exactly. It's very, very wrong.
Is anyone there? It seems nobody's home. Excuse me.
Ah, you again. I've got time on my hands. Tell me a story, won't you?
Well, actually...
If you got no good ones, let me tell you old stories about the village.
I'm all ears.
A long time ago, this village was robbed by a band of bandits. It's been almost 70 years ago. The bandits were here for gold, liquor, and the women. When the time came, the men ran away, and those who claimed to be fighters disappeared into thin air. Out of nowhere, a young man shows up to face off against 100 bandits. He took a butcher's knife from one of the bad guys and left a sea of blood in the village square. He went after any fleeing bandits on horseback and took every last one of them down. The peace of the village and the chastity of the women were protected.
That young man.
Well,
Albert
there's
Einstein.
No hiding it. It was me.
Right.
Thanks to that, all the ladies wanted to marry me. It wasn't easy dealing with all those proposals. I've been around the block a few times, but never took the plunge to get married. You can turn 80. And
Oh, is this a way to end the day, basically?
Is liquor. My business is doing well, but I've given up on striking it rich.
I see.
That's all in the past, anyway.
Right. It's gotten so dark. Maybe I should head back to Shenhua's house.
Shenhua, you know how I can make money? I know, right? Oh, well, about time I got going. Oh, that's kind of neat. Some fireflies. He really should be going around bragging about what a horse stance master he is. I'm max level horse stance. Thank you very much.
It seems...
Somebody. Excuse me. Do you know where I can make some money? See, that's the core gameplay loop, though, is being polite. It wouldn't be polite to peek in the holes. There's actually a couple points where, in Shenmue 2 in particular, where Ryo gets really impatient. It's like, what are you doing to this young man? His quest for revenge. It's warping him into an impatient asshole. I wonder where the cinnamon is supposed to be. I do need more ginger. End up warping me back home here in a second. The game seems kind of embarrassed about letting you pick up those oranges, what they're calling oranges. It seems to not want to linger as long at him picking it off the ground, because I think there's like a set pick up the thing animation for plants that involves him removing it. Ah, damn it. Bummer.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Everything okay, Dio?
Yeah, I'm just broke.
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I realize this must be a big change of pace for you. So I wanted to make sure you're holding up okay.
It's actually pretty standard.
Other than a few cuts and bruises, I'm fine.
Okay, just checking.
I appreciate it, but you don't need to worry.
Getting my ass kicked.
All right.
Playing with toys. Doing jobs. I wonder if Ryo did that before starting this adventure. It seems like he just completely quit school, right?
Hey, Shenhua.
Do you want to keep talking?
Who did you play with as a kid?
Who?
You had friends, right?
Yes, but they didn't have names.
You don't mean the...
I do. I played with the animals.
I knew it. Did you have any human friends?
Of course. I was close with Wei Jun and Mei Mei.
Okay. Phew.
Why the sigh of relief?
Yeah, what the fuck, Ryo?
No reason.
Listen, Leo. I want to hear more about you.
Yeah? What's up?
Who did you play with as a kid?
Gamers, brawlers, and bookworms. God.
I had some friends who were really into games. We'd play at the arcade together.
Like the one at the Panda Market?
Yeah, exactly. We were pretty intense.
Wow. I have to admit, I didn't see that one coming.
Glad I could surprise you.
Do you still play?
What kind of arcade games were there when Ryo was a young
sometimes.
kid? I guess what he means when I was a kid, he means like last week.
Yeah, I think so anyway.
Huh.
Yeah, right. It's a normal way to sleep.
It's morning.
Right.
Procure funds to buy it. You're not gonna give me a way out of this,
Good
are
morning,
you?
Leon.
I'm just gonna be chopping wood for a while and looking for
Did you
plants.
get enough rest?
Yeah. Shenmue?
Yes. Are you leaving already?
Yeah. Yenshing needs our help. And fast.
Indeed. Be careful out there, Leo.
The way I'm going to help is by doing a bunch of silly jobs. I think I can probably get it fastest by trying to collect herbs, though. I feel like I need to get my endurance stat up high enough such that, like, I can primarily benefit from the end of day stamina refill. It seems pretty effective. Yeah, right. I think that's one of the funniest things about this game. That they just realized, shit, we can't do Shenmue in a rural town. It's right that the whole end of the game is like, it's like a 2-hour sequence to show you just how remote this place is, right? I feel like the only solution there is some kind of time jump that gets him out of here. It's a very common movie sequel problem, or even like TV season problem, where a TV season will end with something really exciting and status quo changing, and then they'll get to the beginning of the next season and be like, oh fuck, we actually can't do anything with this. And so the first 10 minutes of the episode of the next season are built around undoing the interesting thing from the previous season.
I've got no business here. I should head back.
We don't know what we were going to do with this, so we're just going to pretend like it didn't happen. It happened a bunch on Game of Thrones because, especially when you get the crossover season, when Gurm stops working with them, they would adapt stuff because that's the way it was in the books, but they had no idea like where Gurm was going with it, or didn't care to go in the same direction as Gurm. So they'd end the season with something that happened in the books, and then the beginning of the next season would be them undoing the thing they just did because they want to go in a different direction now. I could. It seems like the herbs just kind of spawn in predictable dead-end places where there's grass, so I could try to follow it, but I don't have like an in-game mini-map to compare it to, you know? Yeah, I was half expecting a comment when she was like, oh, like the arcade at Panda Market. I was half expecting him to say, oh no, way bigger than that. The herb maps don't show you the locations of anything. They just have dots, right? So it doesn't specifically say, oh, this is where the cinnamon is. Even without the cinnamon, I might be doing okay right now. I can get like packs of 100 for some of these sets I've already collected. Oh, I see. I thought you meant just pull up the ones from in-game. Cinnamon hype. That's money right there in the bank. Fuck yeah. I'm okay to just grab them here, but if anyone's able to find a cinnamon map. I know where one of them spawns outside Shenhua's house now, but I think they regrow once per day, maybe? Be a nice place to put something. It was a nice place to put something. Just sad I'm not getting an herb lore XP for gathering these. I guess you don't get any XP for wood chopping either. I love that once you go through all the rigmarole of looking at all the labels at the guy's wine in the shop, it just adds the item to his normal store inventory. Because that's what a different game would do, right? It would just be in the store inventory. It's such a weird thing to choose to focus on with your game mechanic. No, opening drawers is a core feature of Shenmue. Different rice patty, I think? Yeah. Great. Having a blast. I won't do horse stance again because I maxed it out. I'm actually kind of surprised how many of these herbs are actually around out here. Just because I was staying on the beaten path before. Maybe the one I was just on. No, maybe not. I was hoping for a cinnamon back here. Oh well. I'll stop by the Talget store soon here. See what my current packs get me. Bridge. Hello. Only grows on stumps. Oh, hey, that's my first crow dipper. Cool. Need those too.
There's nothing for me to do this way.
Could be flowers over there, Rio, but you know, you do your thing, I guess. Okay, so there's a crow dipper by the cow field. There's cinnamon outside Shenhua's house. Oop. Jujubee. Was there? Yes, there was a stump, but not one of the mushroom stumps. Thank you, though. Just recently picked from over here yesterday, so let me find out whether stuff respawned or not. I think licorice is like the basic thing that every set requires, so it's good to get lots of that. You want to talk? You're gonna admonish me for my lack of awareness of fishing? Guys like me who don't know anything? Don't know what's what? I think this is where I was swearing. I don't think I crossed the bridge last time. So maybe they take a couple days to respawn. Hey man, I got a whole shitload of these things. Let's go. Save really quick.
Excuse me.
What is it? I'll buy a set of herbs from you if you've got them.
Sure do. Okay, so I can get the most expensive one is 450. Anything else use the crow dipper? And figure out if there's like a better way for me to get more money out of everything, but I think that might be the way to go. Bellflower is also pretty rare, it looks like. Fat cat. Not fat enough. Okay. 29 for this isn't so bad. It does show up in other recipes. But they all require cinnamon or crow dipper, which are super rare, so. Hold on to one here.
Oh, you've got some good ones here. Come back whenever you've gathered another set.
Sure, man. I gotta chop some more wood, huh?
Excuse me.
What is it?
I'd like to help you split some wood.
Now we're talking.
So chop, don't chop.
Yes. Mm-hmm. That's it.
I might try to go fish after this, 'cause I think that's, I don't know if it's more money efficient per second.
That's it. Mm-hmm. That's it.
Why would you put the log in a different place every time?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I feel like you'd borderline want to like put a little X in the center.
That's it. Oh. Mm-hmm. Good. Perfect. Yes.
I almost got the... Because you get different music if you can get 3 excellents in a row, or 3 very goods in a row, but it's actually super hard.
Good.
I think you have to be in the dead center of the log to get it.
Yes.
It's really hard to feel out where it is with the stance.
Perfect. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes.
It also appears to be chopping on like a rock instead of on a stump.
Yes. Impressive. I know it's not much, but here, take it.
Give this one more try, and then I'll go try to do fishing. You have to risk some money with fishing.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Also, having the guy supervise you kind of defeats the purpose of woodcutting, paying somebody else to do it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Unless if that's the... If the joy he gets out of it is watching somebody do it, then more power to him.
That's it. Yes. That's it. Mm-hmm. Yes. That's it. Mm-hmm. Yes. That's it. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Probably doesn't help to wiggle your hips left and right like that, too.
Good.
Cinema sins. Ding.
Perfect. That's it.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
This guy's gonna be so happy if he survives to YouTube.
Mm-hmm. That's it. Mm-hmm. That's it. Yes. That's it. This is good work.
Definitely don't want to woodcut my way all the way to 2,000 here.
No, I'm good.
Well, I ain't forcing you to do anything. The job will be waiting for you.
Thanks, man. I'm trying to remember where the fishing was. If he's gonna be there anyway. Monument Temple, I think that sounds right. Yeah, fishing spot. Okay. Popping up here just to see if there's any easy to grab herbs. Around the side of this place, maybe? Gonna do fishing. I feel like I should start it as early in the day as possible, but I think I'm allowed to continue fishing for as long as I want on one rental. Let's see. Give it a try, see how much money it actually produces.
Excuse me.
Hi there. Welcome.
I have a question. Any idea how I could make some money?
Oh, that's simple. Just start fishing.
Fishing, huh?
You bet. Though you'll need enough money to rent some tackle. Bring me what you catch, and I'll pay you by weight.
I'll keep that in mind. Excuse me.
Hello. Welcome. Sir, would you be interested in the stamp rally?
Stamp what?
It's an event hosted by the Bailu Fishing Association.
You guys have a fishing association?
You can fish at each of the 4 fishing spots to get 4 stamps. Get all the stamps, and you receive a special-made original jacket.
Right.
Well, you up for the challenge?
Count me in.
Thanks. First, catch a white catfish in this lake.
White catfish?
By the way, aren't you here to rent equipment?
Do the quality fishing set.
This one.
You got it. Don't come back empty-handed now.
Yeah, that would suck. I've got my endurance high enough now that I can make it a good chunk of the day without having to eat. Regular catfish. Anyone played any of the like Bass Pro like full fishing sim games? I've never played one of those. I've played probably over 100 fishing mini games in different titles. I'd be curious what all goes into a game that's like completely dedicated to the fishing simulation though. I've been fishing in real life a few times. Dang. Nice lake trout. Rank every fishing minigame ever. I feel like you could divide them into categories, right? Kind of like that puzzle complexity thing I was talking about. Could do that with fishing game complexity. I don't know if getting the quality rod is worth it. Is this as complex as the Hades / Animal Crossing / Cozy Grove fishing method? I need to play the Breath of Fire one again to see if it's as cool as I remember it being. It's interesting that it's such a common like mini game though. Like I think we're well past the point where people are putting fishing mini games in their games because they're personally fans of fishing. I think video games as a medium are old enough now that developers, especially indie developers, are including fishing mini games because they have fond memories of other fishing mini games in other games, right? Like, that's been going on in movies for a while now, right? Where you get like Indiana Jones is nostalgic for pulp adventure, and now you get people making movies that are nostalgic for Indiana Jones. Hey, white catfish. Hmm. Little baby catfish. I don't know, this might never kick me out. I'm gonna try to do it for as long as I can manage because I have the fancy rod. I don't know if I need it though. Maybe it's trying to teach me something about fancy rods. Played a couple arcadey golf games now. Oh, that's a different one. Carp. All right, so like a kilogram is huge for a catfish, I guess. I used to catch bluegill, carp, perch. I think the prize catch where I would fish would have been a walleye. It always sucked to catch a carp. They're really ugly, nasty fish. It might be an invasive species too in the US, I'm not sure. Oh, nice. It doesn't look like it kicks me out at any point, so I'm gonna try one more and see how much money this produces so I know how much to expect to spend on the rod. Asian carp are invasive? Okay. There's an electrified canal that prevents from getting to the Great Lakes. Ah, Francis York Morgan.
I'll pass.
I'll pass, he says after fishing for 3 hours. All right, a lake trout is a big boy. Okay, I think per minute it's probably less effective than
Just look at this haul.
wood cutting, but
Got quite some skill.
try to get all the stamps. The
I just
custom
got
jacket.
lucky.
Net profit was only 200 though, which is 4 rounds of wood cutting. Oh, some more cinnamon? Yeah. Perhaps I'll have another. No, maybe another time. I love these. The Pilot Fishing Association, the big leagues. I don't think we'll ever hear word of God on Bailu being a dirt city, but it's just really amusing to picture them in the concept phase, realizing like, oh fuck, like this cannot be a remote village. None of our Shenmue ideas work. I think it would have been kind of interesting if they tried to make it feel like completely different and argue like, well, you're in a remote village now, so it can't be the game you're used to, but especially since it was kickstarted, I could see why they didn't do that, right? I could see that being a situation of the funding method impacting the art. There's enough shit in Shenmue that feels weird and off that being true about Bailu Village just kind of adds to the funniness, I think. But you get that sometimes with movie sequels, though, where like you'll get a sequel that's in a completely different genre than the first movie, and it's actually super cool for that, like Alien and Aliens or Terminator and Terminator 2. I guess they maybe could have toned down like the arcade more. I really like the analog arcade game, the little like driving in the American Southwest game. That's like a little rolling wheel. That would have been cool if it was like their attempt to have an arcade, right? Or like there was one guy that was running a gambling stand and he had like 4 or 5 different games. Or there's like one capsule toy machine in the whole town, right? That somebody brought back with them. But it's just funny that there's like tons of capsule toy machines and there's like 8 gambling station attendants.
Mr. Tao, do you know where I could earn some money?
Money? You want to split some wood here at the shop?
Will you pay me to?
Well,
Well,
yes.
I can't pay you much,
What do you think,
but you'll
Rio?
have more
What the
than
fuck?
you walked in with.
Good to know.
God.
Excuse me.
What is it? I'll buy a set of herbs from you if you've got them. $375. Hey, I can afford it now. Nice. Oh, you've got some good ones here. Come back whenever you've gathered another set.
Capsule toy machine per capita leader in the world.
I need to earn some money.
You want to help me split some wood?
Oh, really?
Steadier money than gambling. I guess I could probably gamble and then turn it
Excuse me.
back into money with the
What is it?
prizes, but
There's something I want.
What's that? What will you do with such an expensive item? This isn't something for someone as young as you.
I know, but I absolutely need it.
Well, that's fine, I suppose.
dude's like, whatever.
I've got to eat something.
Hey, as long as training doesn't actually require health, then I'm not going to eat anything. I need it. I feel like you could just tell the person. Getting it for someone else.
I better eat something before I fall over.
You're fine. Oh, he's still working on that bun? You gave him that bun hours ago. Days ago?
Mr. Sun.
Maybe he got his own bun. That's also possible. Maybe somebody else also, like, leaves it behind and then hides around the corner for him to spawn. Yeah, right.
This better be the real deal. Guess I'll know after a swig. Now, next.
What? There's more?
Is there a problem? Because I can stop.
I'll do it. Mr. Sun, please. Please teach me your technique.
Come back once you have defeated White Tiger of Marshall Hall.
We already have.
Then we can talk.
Marshall Hall? So, you're not going to teach me?
Are you already talking back to your venerable teacher? Hmm? If you do
I
not
just noticed
wish
the hole
to
in
do
his
it,
shoe.
then you needn't do anything. It matters not to me.
That's not what I... right. So I just need to defeat White Tiger.
Precisely. Then return here.
Understood.
Beat White Tiger.
Mr. Sun.
Have you defeated White Tiger?
No, not yet.
Then we are done here.
Okay.
Okay, I think now I need to eat some of these peppers. Might want to do this with a full health bar, so I might use my remaining stamina to try to train a little bit more on 1-inch punch to get my kung fu higher. We'll see how much health I'm at once I run over there. I'm not sure if this is true, but it feels like your endurance matters more the higher your health already is. If you're in the bottom 3 orbs, it does nothing. Well, we'll see. If I get over here and I can eat enough to top off, I'll just do that, I guess. Because I'll get a refresh in the morning if I get my ass kicked.
Pardon me.
What do you need?
About today's match.
I have heard the news from Suin's brother.
His brother?
He is older and more powerful than I. In fact, I think of him as my own brother.
Is that so?
I am ready when you are. Say the word, and we shall begin.
Do you have a...
You said you wanted to have a match, did you not? Say the word, and we shall begin.
Understood. Excuse me.
Here to train? Have you come to spar, or fight one of the monks?
White Tiger.
Which will it be? You're after a fight? I think you will find Blue Tiger a most formidable opponent.
You're no simple opponent.
Yeah, man, I'm like master of horse stance.
That won't work.
Well done. You defeated Blue Tiger. Your rank rises without objection.
Thank you.
But this is not the end. Far from it.
Excuse me.
Here to train? Have you come to spar? Which will it...
Fight.
You certainly like to fight. Then you shall face our best warrior. His name is White Tiger. Now then, to victory!
I like his outfit. White and gold. Blue and black.
You're no simple opponent. Not impressed. Don't make me laugh.
Kick them while they're down.
Ho-ho! You've bested White Tiger. It has been some time since I've had such a fine trainee. That means just one more opponent stands in your way.
Who?
Me. May as well try to do that while I've got health.
Excuse me.
Here to train? Have you... Which will it...
Replenish your HP first.
So, you've chosen to fight? Then you'll get no mercy from me.
I'll be your
Got that?
opponent. Kitties are being bad and are in something. I need to get up and check on them after this.
Is that all you're made of? Was that supposed to hurt? Try this.
Having trouble doing the ground flip now for some reason. A little sweep. Got my ass kicked.
Most unfortunate. Your techniques lack both number and polish. You would do well to learn more.
Ouch. Now I can learn body check. Alright, hold on one second. I gotta go figure out what the cats just got into. They fucking something up back there.
I've got to eat something.
Poop. Issues fixed. Cats being bad.
Mr. Sun.
Beat it.
What?
The sun's about to set.
Ah.
There's nothing we can do today.
That's not...
I can refuse you tomorrow, too.
Fine. Tomorrow. I'll come a little earlier.
Oof.
I'll head home for now.
Oof. Owie. At least I get a warp home after this. Yeah, right? Do you think that's Suzuki's, like, fantasy for Shenmue? Is there's this kid who, like, trains under, like, 50 different masters? And he lives in a universe where 1980s Japan and China have a bunch of people who have, like, the equivalent of elemental weaknesses? We're like, oh, this big guy's weak against fire, and by fire I mean the body check move.
Hey, Shenhua.
How did it go?
Well...
What's wrong? Did Mr. Sun refuse to teach you his technique?
Sort of.
I'm not really sure.
You're not sure?
Yeah, right, you're not
No.
sure? What?
He told me to defeat someone called White Tiger at Marshall Hall.
Marshall Hall?
Yeah. He told me to come back once I'd done so.
I see.
I managed to defeat White Tiger. I'll go see Mr. Sun again tomorrow. He'll have to teach me his technique now.
Okay.
I just know Mr. Sun is going to teach me his signature technique.
Me too.
But
But what?
I'm just not sure I can trust him.
Slow down, Leo.
Huh? What do
You're going too fast, Rio.
Just focus on
Stop,
what
you're
you can
talking in
control
circles.
and take things one step at a time.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But if our engines are broken, but our life support's working, and your life support's broken, but your engines are working... Stop, we're talking in circles.
Hey, Shenhua.
Hmm? Do you want to keep talking?
What was school like for you?
Well, there aren't any schools here.
Just an arcade and...
So, how do the children learn?
They go to school in the next
We
village
chop a lot of
over.
wood.
But you didn't go?
No,
How come?
I had to stay home and take care of the chores.
Ah, okay.
My father taught me everything in the school's curriculum, though.
All by himself?
Yes. Every night
Rio
after
whispers
he
to
came
the
back
camera.
from
No
the
wonder she
quarry,
thinks she talks
no
to
matter
animals.
how tired he was.
Wow.
Listen, Leo. I want to hear more about you.
Yeah? What's up?
You went to school, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I did.
That's good.
I made a lot of friends in school. Some of the teachers were annoying, though.
Were you a good student?
Of course I was. Though, I wasn't good at every subject.
What subjects did you like?
Gym class, naturally.
Yes, you look pretty athletic.
What a Rio answer.
Sure. I was also pretty good at Japanese.
That's interesting.
Well, a lot of difficult words and technique names came up in my martial arts training. So I had something of a head start.
Ah, that makes sense.
Good student who stopped going and went to China on a revenge mission instead. I like school. What was your favorite class? Gym.
It's morning.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
I feel like that actually could have been kind of cool. It would have been a massive scope explosion, right? But like having to become slowly fluent and learn keywords and stuff where you're talking to people and like a lot of the words they say are blurred out or
Leo.
not in color to let you know that he doesn't understand them.
See you later.
Yeah. See you soon.
Again, Shenmue's got too much going on to do something like that, but it's actually kind of interesting that of all the things to abstract, they went ahead and abstracted the learning the language on the boat ride over thing. Yeah, Shenmue 1.5. Hey, Suzuki isn't George R.R. Martin. It's not that he keeps going back and doing prequels and interquels and side stories and shit that causes the story to not get finished. It would be cool though if he like picked up all the basic grammar and really simple words on the boat ride over, and then a lot of the game was around like learning weird nouns.
Mr. Sun, I have defeated White Tiger.
Have you
Say that to the wall.
You made
Rio.
a promise. Teach me your technique.
Try catching 10 of those chickens.
Seriously?
No talk back.
If you don't want to.
Catch, don't catch.
No, I'll do it. I just have to catch them, right?
You're in for a rough day today.
Oh, Cam Clark was like, I'm not gonna make him say ho 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 ho. I love the little his little stance. Amazing. This fucking rules. I love this shit. I love the tracker on the right side of the screen too. Like dramatic camera as you get close. Hell yes.
You have some skill. You've still a ways to go, but it's clear you are your father's son.
You knew my father,
Yeah,
didn't you?
WoW did all this shit.
Indeed.
After seeing you catch
This is a
chickens,
photo
it's
of
clear
him
you're your
in
father's
Wailu
son.
Village.
Is this Iwa with Zhao Sunming?
So you know about my father and Zhao Sunming.
Long ago, Fung and I trained together, helping each other to hone our skills. As a result of our training, Fung went on to gain great renown among our fellow martial artists. Many gifted students came to study under him, revering him as their master. Zhao and your father were among them. They got along famously. Under Fung's tutelage, they pushed each other to new limits. Then, several years later, Zhao Sunming died mysteriously. But what of Iwa? What became of your father?
He fought a man called Londi, and he...
Ah, I see.
It's the main quest. I don't know how Ryo stays motivated.
I had no idea.
Yeah, right.
Mr. Sun.
That was really
I'm
weird.
done for the day. Go back and get some rest.
Like loading for him to say
Keep up
that.
with your training. You hear me?
Got it. Maybe I should head back to Shenhua's house.
Not this early. Apparently I need to do more 1-inch punch, get my stats up for Golden Tiger. I can still use this to warp wherever? Yeah, okay. But only when it's active.
One-inch punch. Maybe I'll give it a shot.
Benedict! What are you doing? Being a bad kid again. Where I see very good, I hear it in Sonny Chiba's voice from Kill Bill. The entire like Hattori Hanzo sequence in Kill Bill is like one of my favorite scenes in all of cinema. It's fucking awesome. It's like so cheesy but perfect.
Should I keep going?
Yeah, right. Yeah, it might be a variant of Phoenix Wright syndrome, right? Where it's like they know what they want the big exciting reveal or deduction to be, but for whatever reason they've decided there needs to be a certain amount of content between now and the exciting deduction, so they just kind of like put content in there that's much lower quality or dumber to give you something to do instead of just jumping to the good part. Some of it's a gradient, right? It's not good or bad content. It's like content can be well motivated on a scale from like 1 to 10, right?
Maybe I'll practice some more.
So like asking around about the stonemasons and meeting all the different stonemasons and deducing that the thugs are beating up stonemasons is fine. It's a 10 for Shenmue investigation, right? But probably a bunch of interstitial steps there that we have as extra just so that Ryo has more stuff to do before he confronts them, right? I have to go back and look at Shenmue 1 again. I don't remember the specific order of events very well. I think Shenmue's in its element when it's like you have some objective, like find out about stonemasons, but to find out about stonemasons, first you have to talk to somebody who only speaks Chinese, so you have to learn about the language of Chinese, but you can only find out about that by learning about the 3 blades, right? And it's like you get kind of a natural chain where the other things are unrelated, but they're flavorful instead of just kind of wheel spinning. for sure. Tomb Raider 2013. I thought you knew all this.
Maybe I'll practice some more.
I definitely don't like when the in-game character is clearly dumber than the player. And I've certainly played a lot of games that try to play that up like a benefit. The dramatic stupidity thing, right? I guess I can imagine where the joy comes from, because it's like part of the joy of a romantic comedy is knowing externally that two characters are supposed to be together and then like feeling frustrated when they don't get together for a long time. Like Jim and Pam on The Office, I guess. Like, I get that. But I don't get knowing the answer to a puzzle and the character just not getting it for hours. That's not a fun frustration for me anyway. Master of 1-inch punch now too. Oh, once we master it, we can't level up any further with it.
Should I keep going?
Interesting.
Maybe later.
Yeah, they want to spread the revelation into multiple scenes, even though it's only one unit of knowledge. Exactly. That's what happens with probably. Well, I probably don't have enough health to do another round. That's what happens with Phoenix, right? When it's at its worst, it's like we have one thing to reveal, and that's it. But we're gonna put a bunch of bullshit mini quests in between, you know. Outside or something?
I'd better stay out.
I think it's worth trying to get as much value out of each story beat as you can in an investigation game like this. It's sort of the equivalent of like Elden Ring getting extra value out of their boss assets, right? I generally endorse that. I think there's a clever way to do it and there's a lame way to do it. I think in Shenmue 1 where finding the person you're looking for requires you to go like 4 trading game levels deep until you actually can get the information. I don't mind that when it's done like that. Because then you get the opportunity to introduce you to new characters and new settings. Where's Shenhua? But I think it becomes bad if the player is aware of the answer during it, right? If it seems apparent that they're fucking with stonemasons to try to get the mirror, like the objects around which the Jeopardy revolves, it's not going to be a surprise when we find that out 7 hours later. I would agree, yeah, for sure. I think that journey aspect is improved by getting you to raise a bunch of inconsequential questions on the path to the next consequential question, if that makes sense, right? Like, who are the 3 blades? Who cares? It doesn't matter, right? It's cool, though. I like talking to everybody about it.
Leo, it's morning.
Right.
So I think the difference, though, with Shenmue 3 is that what they're doing is instead of breaking it into consequential mystery reveal and then several inconsequential, like, local setting things to get to the big reveal, they're breaking the reveal into 1/5 of a reveal repeatedly, or showing it many times in a row. Like, and they're still doing the good thing. It's like Shenmue 3 isn't bad. Like, we still got to meet
Leo,
Mr. Sun, Mr. Shen.
see you later.
Yeah.
The mission where we had to talk to all the old people in town was kind of cool, to find out about the Verdant Bridge. That probably isn't going to be significant to the resolution of the story, as if the story will ever resolve. I felt like we probably could have messed around with the monastery a little bit longer. The nice monk lady. I feel like I would have rather her send us on a few errands that were just kind of learning more about the town, the fisher guy or whatever, right? I guess it's comical if every single person of authority is sending Rio on stupid fetch quests to catch chickens and buy expensive liquor and stuff, though. So.
First up, get into a horse.
Oh, man.
Okay.
These basic forms need to become second nature.
I'm level 7 horse stance.
Okay, then. Here goes nothing.
Let's see how your skills hold up.
Finally. A chance to use my degree.
That's terrible.
Oh no, apparently I skipped it.
I'll never be able to teach you the body check.
I meant to pause to go look up. Hold on.
Can't you take this more seriously? I could do this all day. What about you?
Got it.
You're in for
It's one of my favorite
day
Penny Arcade
today.
comics. God, it's 16 years old. Kill me. Okay, don't press the start button, apparently.
Yes, there. That's it.
This is great.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I like that it replaces the little green bar.
Your hip. Yes, there. That's it. Didn't I tell you to lower your hip? Yes, that's the idea.
Cam Clark's old man voice sounds like Odo on Deep Space Nine.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Yes, that's the idea. Yes, there. That's it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yes, good.
Hey. He wept in awe of Rio's masterful horse stance.
Ooh, you have some skill. Try catching 10 of those chickens.
What? Again?
If you don't want to.
I love he keeps doing the angry squint.
Hold on to your chickens. I'll do it.
Let's see how your skills
Andrea makes
hold
that
up.
face when she wants all the heat to leave the room. His little stance that he does when he gets close. Ooh. Never had a Y button prompt before. That's new. I think he's supposed to look like he's bearing down. I love the like epic music that's playing too.
Ooh, you have some skill.
Mr. Sun.
I'm done for the day. Go back and get some rest. Keep up with your training.
Yeah, right.
You hear me?
Got it.
Hey, thank you, Jerry.
Maybe I should
How
head
you
back
been?
to Shenhua's house.
I don't think I have anything else to train, so I may as well. How have you been, Jerry? No problem. That is a common situation. And one of the best decisions I ever made was loading all my VODs to YouTube.
Leo, it's morning.
Right.
Sun is the only one. Sun is the only one who can help me.
Good morning, Leo.
Good morning.
Did you get enough rest?
Yeah.
Leo. See you later.
Yeah. See you soon.
Make me catch chickens again.
Rooster steps today.
Sorry?
You don't know Rooster steps? Well then, today's a big day for you.
I guess so. Okay, let's give it a shot.
You're in for a rough day today.
Do I have a chance to do this elsewhere in town? Keep matching the guiding lines over the blue area. Well, good. If I can find where to practice this, it'll be another source of endurance since I've maxed 1-inch punch and,
I said you're too slow. Yes,
Fun.
That's the idea. Yes, there. That's it.
Old man Cam Clark is so close to Odo.
Yes, good.
So I'm like, I know it's Cam Clark now, which is what I recognize, but it still sounds familiar.
The idea. Yes, good. Yes, there. That's it. Yes, good. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yes, good.
Well, I hope I can train this more. I'll just sit here and do Rooster Step all day.
Acceptable. You know what I want, right?
10 chickens, coming right up.
We always get a chance to see Rio give him the stank glare.
Here I go.
Let's see how your skills hold up.
I really like all the different training methods that you're expected to master. That's cool. You do a really good job of recreating the Kung Fu movie trope of like the horrible master that forces you to do a bunch of stupid bullshit like catching chickens. And the A button.
Acceptable. It seems you've got the strength. Perhaps it's time to teach you the
Yukapo, do you know if I can do Rooster Step somewhere in town?
I promise I'm ready.
All right, then. Quickly close the gap and strike.
It's a pretty complicated input.
Yes, just like that. Care to try again?
Yeah, I was gonna say hammer space.
Let's begin.
Okay. Quickly close the gap and strike.
Nice. You can practice it outside of here, but don't have access to it yet. Okay,
Yes,
thanks.
just like that. Care to try again?
Not now, thank you.
Very well. Don't go getting a big head just because you've done it a few times.
I won't. Did that wine have anything to do with my training?
You're young. You have to get crafty in order to buy it. You'll never be able to learn a signature move if you give up. And besides, I wanted some good wine.
Fine. About the chickens?
The body check requires you to swiftly close in on your opponent, and then use your body to knock them into the air. You're not quick enough, yet. But if you can catch these chickens, you might be able to pull it off.
That makes more sense.
But don't think pulling it off once or twice means that you've learned it.
Okay.
The days ahead will be full of long and arduous training.
Yeah, right. Can't unhear it. Oh, hey, it's Shenhua.
How did it go?
Mr. Sun taught me the technique.
He did? That's great.
And I was right. Chicken catching was part of the training.
So, what kind of move is it?
It's called the body check.
Sounds powerful.
Yeah, it's a Baji Chuan signature move.
Really?
She seriously has the most flat performance, like to the point where she must be doing it on
And we can
purpose.
save Yanxing.
Exactly.
She won't even do like
And once we defeat
an
the
upward
thugs,
inflection on a question mark.
maybe they'll tell us about my father.
Right. They've been targeting stonemasons, so they must know something.
Yes.
Now, let's get a move on and save Yanxing.
Okay.
Hey,
What are you up to, mister?
just this and that.
Defeat the boss at the Hermit's Nest. Oh, that's awesome. I think this is the wrong way. Let me check. This goes to Triple Pond. Ternary Spring.
Excuse me.
Yes, what is it?
Hate to bother you, but
Oh, it's you! You came back.
huh?
I've been waiting for you. There's always work and a room waiting for you here.
That's not it.
This ain't it, Chief. Odo's actor passed away. Yeah. But it sounds like Cam Clark could do a pretty good impression if they ever needed it. Wonder if they're going to do this via QTE.
Get out here. Jeez, you two just never learn.
Yanxing.
Been holding him hostage for a week while I caught chickens.
I'm gonna beat your friends to a bloody pulp now. Hope you enjoy the front row seat.
It's a good thing no one in this universe uses weapons.
Keep your distance, Shenhua.
Okay.
What's with this guy? Damn, blockhead! You won't piss me off.
You wrong.
Too bad.
Trying to do my new move.
Don't choke.
Oh, refilled my health. That's nice of them.
What's wrong? Too slow. What was that? Too bad. I see right through you. Get out of here!
Probably going to end with me doing it as a QTE input, I'm guessing. Nice. Very cool. Suck it, dude.
Who put you up to this? I don't know anything.
Oh, shit! Nope. And I got golems.
Who put you up to this? I don't know anything.
They didn't get the same guy, right?
Got it.
From Shenmue 1 to Chai. You just tell someone, do your best Andy Serkis voice.
Hey. You little pipsqueak. Don't think for 1 second you're better than me just because you beat me.
Arrive at Mortar for Rio to throw the Phoenix Mirror in. For Chai to bite his hand off and
What
it
did you
falls
say to
in.
me? Well, looky here. On another date with your cute little girlfriend. Don't you two make a cute couple?
Couldn't the Eagles have just flown Rio to Kowloon
Don't
Walled
listen
City?
to him. He's just trying to goad you.
Yeah, I know. I have a question for you.
Huh? Why the hell should I answer a little punk like you?
Give it up. You have nowhere to run.
Now, answer me. Who sent you? Who's your boss?
Boss? No one's the boss of me.
Tony Danza.
You're not going to tell me, are you?
What? You think I'm just gonna cough it up? You're even dumber than you look, kid.
Enough. If you don't tell me, I'll beat it out of you. Is that what you want?
Are you threatening me? You don't have the stones, kid.
I swear I'll do it.
Hey, Ryo.
Shenhua.
No, Ryo. Just don't.
Yeah, but...
We'd be no different.
You're right, Shenhua. So, what do we do then? What's your plan? What do you want? Why did you target this village?
Why? Oh, I dunno. What do you think?
I'm the one asking the questions. Now answer me, damn you!
Oh, look at you acting like you're all grown up. You're not even a man yet, boy.
What?
Ryo, don't let him get to you.
I know, damn it.
It looks like your little girlfriend has more brains and wit than you. Guess we know who wears the pants, huh?
You piece of...
Ryo.
Definitely Shenhua.
Hey, do you know Mr. Yun?
You're in.
Excuse me.
Who the hell's that?
Mr. Yun, the stonemason.
That is my father.
Nope. Don't know, don't care.
Don't show him. Okay.
You guys dropped it, didn't you?
He dropped it. That idiot.
Wait, what?
Oh, nothing.
Huh?
Huh?
You people went after all the stonemasons on this list, didn't you?
Spit it out.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know nothing about no stonemasons or that piece of paper.
Are you sure?
Look, I don't know what I don't know.
Who are you?
Who, me? Can't you tell by looking?
What?
I'm just your friendly neighborhood thug. Yeah.
Stop kidding around. I'm asking where
He's
you
a
came
professional wrestler.
from. Who the hell are you?
You little brat! Who do you think you're talking to? Why don't you learn some manners first?
What?
If you want me to answer, say pretty please.
Why, you?
He's not going to answer us willingly.
Damn it.
Could you all wait outside? You too, Ryo.
What?
Are you sure?
Huh?
I'll just be a minute. Trust me.
Okay. He's all yours.
Hey. Huh? You think I'm afraid of a little girl like you?
Oh shit.
Huh? What?
That's a cool scene.
Huh? Shenhua?
It's gonna be a fake out.
Shenhua, I'm coming in. Shenhua, what did you...
He says he'll tell us everything.
That's fucking rad. I love it.
That's good.
I hope they just leave that a mystery and never address it.
Well then, let's hear it. Talk. I said talk. Why did you come to Bailu?
You want to go for round 2?
It works better because we've dealt with her for 11 hours, right?
Then
So
talk.
it's extra surprising.
At first, we were ordered to search for a mirror made out of some kind of special stone. I forgot what it was called. But we couldn't find the damn thing no matter where we looked.
Is that why you targeted the stone
I feel like a lot of media would like
I've been...
signpost that she's a
don't
secret
hear an answer.
badass, but here it's just been like,
Ring the
okay,
bell,
she's
Ryo.
just
Okay,
kind of
okay,
quiet
I'll talk.
stonemason's daughter.
Go on.
When we reported back about the mirror, our next order was to kidnap its stonemason.
I knew it. So you took my father?
You kidnapped Mr. Yuan?
Yuan. Yeah, sounds familiar. He was the only one that could carve that whatchamacallit rock.
Phantom Riverstone.
Where did you take my father? Where is he now?
We handed him off to the other guys.
Where did they take him?
I don't know, I swear. The thing is, our gang has several hideouts in a town along the Lijiang River, but I don't know where they all are.
Oh no. This can't be happening.
You better not have laid a finger on him.
No, he's fine, I swear. They said to hand him over in one piece. No injuries, no scratches.
Father.
Who are you?
My name's Yinlang. I'm just a common thug. Well, maybe not common, but you get my drift.
Yeah.
I still can't believe I caved into this girl.
You were easy. I've had a harder time breaking chopsticks.
You win. Do what you want with me. Have at it.
You turned around quick.
What's up with this girl anyway? She's absolutely brutal.
Speaking of, what exactly did you do to this guy, Shenhua?
Oh, you want to know? I can give a demonstration.
No more! Please! Pretty please, even!
Shenhua. Who ordered you? Was it that creepy-looking guy with the hunchback?
No, not him. Our orders came from higher up.
So who are the higher-ups?
I don't know.
What? What do you mean you don't know?
No, really! I honestly don't know!
You think I'm going to fall for that?
Ding, ding. So you do want some more.
No! I'm telling you the truth! I swear
Her,
on
like,
mine.
really even performance
We weren't
is
even allowed
funnier.
to see their faces!
What?
And if we didn't comply, they would have killed us on the spot! That skinhead guy's just a watchdog. He was there to keep an eye on us.
Is he Chi Yumen?
Hard to say. It's not like we could just ask him. We just kept our mouths shut and followed orders. You know, search for the mirror and its stonemason.
Yeah, exactly.
What did you tell
This is
him?
a pretty standard scene.
Not much. I just gave him intel on the bridge.
And her being a secret badass is a
the Verdant
pretty
Bridge?
standard character beat,
Why
but
would you...
What's so special about the Verdant Bridge? What do you know about it? Tell us!
Beats me. Never cared in the first place.
I think it worked because it was legitimately surprising.
For me anyway.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, nothing matters
Absolutely.
anymore.
You piece of...
Take it easy. If you want to know that bad, go talk to the old hag.
Old hag?
You mean Elder Ye?
Sounds about right. If you care about her, then you better get going.
Huh?
What do you do with the FBI?
What's that supposed to mean?
You know that Chai guy? He should be at that old lady's place right about now. If I were you, I'd leave now. I'm telling you, Chai is one sick puppy. He'll go to any lengths to get what he wants. Even to a sweet little old lady.
Damn it!
Leo, we have to go to Elder Ye's house right now. We got all we need to know. We have to hurry to Elder Ye's.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go.
Mr. Wong.
Golem's going
Mr.
for
Liu,
Eldia.
We're done with him. You can let him go now.
What? You're not seriously thinking about letting him go, are you?
The longer he stays in the village, the more trouble he will cause. And there's no guarantee that his friends won't come for him.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Anyway, let's hurry.
She doesn't read any of her
I won't be worth anything if I don't eat.
punctuation marks at all, really. She emoted a little bit. I think she's an actual voice actress, though. It would make sense if she was just like a carryover actor from Shenmue 1 and 2, but it seems like that's pretty much just Ryo, right? which is completely fine. Top off real quick.
Elder, yeah.
If it isn't Shenmue. Oh, and the young man from Japan. Come to ask about the Verdant Bridge again?
We have.
And as I've told you, it's ancient history. It has nothing to do with you.
Or does it?
Love that the guy who voices Ryo has done nothing else
How did you
in voice
get
acting.
this?
My father left it for me. It's what brought me to this village.
Hmm.
Make sure you reveal it
Tell us
right
about the
when
Verdant Bridge.
Chai shows up.
Please.
Sue and Soon both told us you would know more.
I swear to God, if Chai steals the mirror from her.
So you've spoken to them.
Yes.
It was over 70 years ago now. 1910, the second year of the Shren Tong Emperor, and I was but a girl. An imperial envoy was sent from the capital to the village. The whole village came together and built a new bridge so as to welcome him.
And that's the Verdant Bridge.
It was a hot summer afternoon. Su Swan and I were trying to get a glimpse of the envoy and his troop. We could hardly contain ourselves as we waited near the bridge. At last, they appeared. They were resplendent. I can still picture them clear as day.
He's still like really hard in that first game.
The envoy came to command the greatest stonemason to make a set of mirrors of phantom river stone.
And who was that?
Well, phantom river stone can only be found here in Bailu. And of the stonemasons here, the Ren name became known to the capital. They were the family that was chosen to make the special mirrors for the Emperor. The
Oh,
envoy
wow.
gave the design for the mirrors to Yuren's grandfather.
That must have been the mirror design we found at the house.
Does anything change if you win the arcade fight? I think I probably
Which
asked this in
matches the
Shenmue 1, but
pattern
I
of the photo
forget.
that we found at Manyuan Temple.
And the relief we
Check.
found at the quarry.
Never mind.
This pattern is everywhere.
Listen carefully. Find the 6 tokens here, then climb the bell tower.
The bell tower?
that's convenient. The very same. Ah, I see.
There are 6 tokens that serve as keys. You have to find them all.
Oh, cool. 6 bell tower tokens. Amazing.
Dried herbs, and nothing else. Probably shouldn't touch that. Don't want to break it.
Those are really pretty.
Nope. I should look somewhere else.
Shenmue caramel.
It's a token with a dragon on it. There's a piece of paper with it. This might be a clue. Let's take them.
Cool. Found a dragon token in mysterious paper. This actually makes me wonder if all 6 tokens were originally just supposed to be an Elder Yes house, or if there was going to be a planned additional adventure to find them all in different places. I'm completely fine with this.
It's a crane design. There's a token here.
What? What is it a picture of?
It's a crane design.
That's it. Good find.
I might be wrong about this, but I feel like all this time streaming, I've gotten pretty good, like, Wind Waker Triforce piece hunt vision, if that makes sense. Where you can kind of tell that they originally wanted there to be more dungeons, and they're like, ah, shit, we can't do it. All right, well, we still want to, we need to have these pieces, so.
This is a rolling pin. I've no use for it.
Thanks, Rio. Not gonna comment on the mortars.
This is useless. I need to find the tokens.
So we're talking shit about our walks, man. Bunch of haphazardly placed forks. Looks like my drawer.
A can? This doesn't help.
Chili con carne. Hey.
It's a sword design. Elder, yeah.
Something there?
A token with a sword design.
Yes, that's it.
Sword, crane, dragon. Yeah, right? You just stored these in random drawers in your house. It's a great excuse to do more drawer mechanics. I love this shit. This being like kind of a focus in Shenmue 3 would be like if like Mass Effect 2 had a bunch of really important elevator conversations.
It looks like a fist design.
I like the elevator conversations in Mass Effect 1 for what it's worth.
I found a token here.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the matter?
It's a token with a fist on it.
Looks like you found it.
Yeah, I wish that they wouldn't have caved on that. It's a bunch of overzealous game journalists, I think, complaining about elevators in that game. Yeah, exactly.
This is useless. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Just a really fucking suspicious set of tiny keys. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
This could be an alcohol design.
Yeah, that's interesting. It was a meme. It was like I think maybe one games journalist talked about it.
Elder, yeah.
What is it?
A token. There's a picture of alcohol drawn on it.
That's what we need.
That's what we need. One more.
Doesn't look out of the ordinary. There's nothing.
Yeah, they literally just replaced them with actual loading screens in Mass Effect 2 as well. Like, come on, guys.
A scale. This
looks like a moon.
A token.
Did you find something?
A token with a moon design.
That's it.
Love how they make you close the drawer you were just in.
We've got all 6 tokens.
If we're playing that we've got all 6 tokens then.
Elder, yeah. I found them all.
Oh, you did? You should take that up the bell tower.
Good thing the bell tower is still here 70 years later.
Look at the time. I'll try again tomorrow.
It's not that late, dude. I ended up not needing to eat that food, but I thought I was about to fight Chai.
Everything okay, Dio?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I realize this must be a big change of pace for you. So I wanted to make sure you're holding up okay.
Other than a few cuts and bruises, I'm fine.
Okay, just checking.
I appreciate it, but you don't need to worry.
Apparently I need to worry about you. Get some more personal lore.
Hey, Shenhua.
Do you want to keep talking?
Who made that swing on the Shenmue tree?
My father. I used to swing on it every day when I was little.
It looks fun.
I loved it. I could see clear across the river if I got
Yeah,
high
right.
enough.
Maybe
Although
we
his
should give it a
bruises
shot.
from his last
That might
loss healed the
actually
next
be
day.
dangerous.
Why's that?
Well, it wasn't built for someone big like you.
Yeah, I guess not.
Right, Ikubo.
Leo, tell me, what's your favorite memory from when you were little?
Tough question. I used to buy lots of candy and eat it right there in the candy shop.
There are shops that only sell candy?
I still do that with drinks.
Yeah. And one of them was right by my house. It was all really cheap, too.
And you could eat what you bought right there?
Yeah. So, my friends and I would go almost every day.
That certainly sounds like fun.
The foul-mouthed old lady who ran the shop would give us free treats sometimes.
Aw.
She sounds like Kong Mei over in the Panda Market.
Is she the same way?
Yes, she has a dirty mouth, but the kids love her.
She's pretty similar then.
I know it's like super cringe to say real life is just like video game, but a highlight of my trip to Japan was going to one of those vending machines and like drinking the whole can and then throwing it out. Good. They're really small cans. Like, it's actually not that hard to drink the whole can and then throw it out. I remember thinking that was really funny. Get the Boss coffee that's advertised by Tommy Lee Jones.
Leo, it's morning.
Right.
Corey Marshall playing Rio and having no other voice roles and coming back after 20 years to what is a massive role, right? Rio has an insane number of lines in this game. I think that's the dopest shit. I'm really happy that was able to happen. And that they identified that the English localization was important. That's what I thought. I'm good. Yeah, let's go ahead. Appreciate the pop-up, though. As soon as the martial arts guy started, like, passing days really quickly, I was like, okay, I think we're about to be done here. I didn't defeat the golden tiger, but I did get maximum level horse stance.
Where does this key go?
Leo, take a look. There's something on the pillar.
Wonder if that has anything to do with the puzzle.
What the heck is this? Does this image mean something?
Attempt to use the key. 6 iron plates. Eight, some of them are messed up though. Okay, interesting. Different patterns. So there's a hand. Buns. Alcohol goes with the buns. Oh wow. That animation. Oh my goodness. It's a fist. Animation looks like it's like playing a cutscene. The moon, because they're both in space, probably. Unless if that's a sun. Not sure about these other ones. Might be dragon turtle. Let's see if it gives me a hint after I push these in here.
Nothing's happening. Something must be off.
What are the designated focus points? For curious spots to check out.
The images on the pillar and the token. Could they be part of one drawing?
That was my initial guess, but... Oh, maybe they're doing something different from this than I thought. The red on that one's definitely suspicious. I think it's meant to be like it's a constellation, which tells me... Makes me think I want it to be something else that's in space, maybe? That's the Big Dipper, right? Okay. What would the sun thing be then, though? I feel pretty confident that this one is going to be the alcohol. This should be the fist. That's the phoenix, so you think it would be the dragon, but it could also be the bird, I guess? I don't know if there's like some cultural references here. Big Dipper. Father's heaven, mother's earth. I think I just need to get whatever the next hint is. Spoon and knife, maybe? I don't know what the Chinese interpretation of the Big Dipper is, though. Oops, that's not the one I wanted. Oops. I really like the dragon for the phoenix, but I don't think that's right. Or if it is right, I don't know where that bird goes. Let's see what the next hint it gives me is.
Nothing's happening.
I believe the token is probably in the wrong spot.
Okay, let me try this again. The images on the tokens and the ones on the pillars are paired. A turtle? Let's think about this a bit more.
Yes, let's. Look for clues. Pictures and the keys, the pictures of the pillars are paired. Yes, the first two hints are not very helpful. I was hoping I can get him to comment on it. Alright, that's probably dragon. Turtle... Turtle alcohol? Turtle dagger? Let's guess this, I guess. That one should be the moon, I would guess. I don't think I did turtle dagger last time. What's the next hint?
Nothing happened. Let me rethink this. The images on the tokens and the ones on the pillars.
That's the last hint it's gonna give me? Alright, well, there's only so many that I'm not sure about, so I can say I'm pretty certain on... I'm not 100% sure that that one's the moon. It looks like a sun icon, though. This one I'm almost certain is gonna be the alcohol. This one has to be the fist. This one has to be the dragon, right? That's the whole thing. Dragon and the phoenix are paired. So if I am pretty sure about three of them, then I've got a moon, a knife, and like a crane. And I've got the Big Dipper. Okay, let's try... That's in space, I guess. Maybe that's supposed to be a sword guard. I guess I could interact with it and see if it says it's a sword guard. Are you seeing that the Dipper might be a sword and shield kind of a thing? Okay, I could try that. I'm gonna eventually do every possible combination here.
Nothing happened.
I believe the token is probably in the wrong spot.
Okay, let me try this again.
I don't want to start on this one. No, I wanted him to describe anything other than the turtle, actually.
The images on the tokens and the ones on the pillars are paired. A turtle?
So we think that's a sword. It's weird that the Big Dipper there, maybe it's there to throw me off or something. That's probably be the moon then. Oh, okay. I think we got it that time. First try. So it was supposed to be sword and shield was what I was missing, I guess. What's the relationship between crane and turtle? There was a hidden room.
Now this is something else. Doesn't look like anyone's been here for a while.
I guess the constellation was a complete
A hexagonal prism?
This
red
is a
herring.
real repository.
What's it for?
You can find these in old temples. The monks keep sutras inside of them. Turning it once gets you through one sutra. But why is it here of all places?
Then, let's take a look. It won't budge.
Let me save here. Game cannot be saved in this area. Okay.
This painting is of a crane and turtle. Liquor and steamed buns. This one's the sun and moon. I wonder what it means. This is...
Use the dragon mirror. The dragon's missing.
Shenhua, isn't this...
Just like the sword of the 7 stars.
Do you think?
Oh, cool. I really like stuff like this. It happens like 3 times in each Shenmue game. Like when you explore Iwao's house, or you explore the little secret passage underneath the dojo.
Nothing happens, even if I turn it. Am I missing something? Am I turning it wrong?
Interesting question.
The paper.
Oh, yeah.
The what?
The paper from Elder Ye's house.
The turn order. Okay, so we go right. 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 Left. Left. Who knows? Because I just have to guess. Hey, good guess. Nice. That's pretty sweet.
What's this?
We should head to Elder Yez's house.
Yeah.
Perfect time for Chai to show up and steal everything.
Shenmue, dear, what do you see on this scroll?
Well, there's a dragon and a phoenix.
I'm certain of it.
There's also some treasure.
So, if the dragon is the Emperor, and the phoenix the Empress, the treasure is the hidden treasure in their palace.
We saw all of these patterns in the quarry.
This pattern here is identical to the Phoenix mirror.
The Chur-Yo-Man is desperate to find this mirror. For together, the Phoenix and Dragon mirrors are the key to hidden treasure.
I kind of like it. That's all it is. It's just a whole bunch of money. I think that fits.
This is huge.
Anything else?
The cormorant fissure and the hole in the rock.
Well now, let me think. The port town of Niaowu along the Lijiang River has a cave rock you can pass through.
Really?
Yes, it's quite large. As for the cormorant fishermen... Yes, that is a picture of Niaowu. I'm almost certain.
The last picture extends out into a mountain cliff.
A mountain cliff. It seems that the treasure at the heart of this calamity is hidden in those mountains.
This is a lot to take in.
What could these pictures possibly mean?
My dear, I believe you hold a map to the treasure.
Shenmue's gonna got there. Shenhua's got this like, huh? Okay. Treasure map, got it. Called it. That's like his thing. That's what he does. Way too many flips.
Damn it.
Time will take the treasure scroll.
You again. Give that back!
I will not, for you are weak, but I am strong. The treasure scroll is mine now.
What are you talking about? Why don't you come down here and fight me?
The weak won't fight.
I am strong.
Then fight, instead of fleeing like a coward.
Okay,
Good job, Shenhua. Time to lose. Yup. You can only press it in the middle of the QTE. Or I think it locks out actions if you press it too early. We're at time. I'm trying to get to a save point here. Yeah, you gotta be really careful about inputting it too early because it locks you out. Nice. That was easy.
Are you with the Chiyo men?
Didn't we already know that? From Shenmue 1?
Say what?
Where have you taken the stonemasons?
They took them on a boat.
Ren too?
I don't know names. 2 stonemasons. Long-haired man and an old man.
Father, ensure.
Where?
Meow.
Meow?
Oh, okay.
They're headed to Niawu.
Well, good. That's where we're heading.
The same place on the scroll.
Hopefully they got the scroll back while he had him in a submission hold there. Yeah, right. Him not mentioning that he recognizes Chai is an interesting choice. It makes me wonder if that wasn't always Chai. At some point it was just a random thug.
From a distant land in the east, from across the sea, he shall appear.
Saying the thing.
He does not know of the strength hidden within him.
He doesn't know very many things, to be honest.
The strength that would destroy him. The strength that would fulfill his wishes. When he is ready, he shall seek me out. And we shall brave together the rocky path. I shall wait. This encounter has been my destiny since ancient times.
It wouldn't be surprised if it originally was just a rando thug.
A dragon shall emerge from
Like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if it was Chai? What happened to that guy?
A phoenix shall descend from above. Its wings will create a purple wind. In the midst of the pitch-black night, a morning star shall glisten, alone.
Well, it's not tonight.
Shenhua, dear, the time has come. Go with the one who holds the phoenix.
Remember about how far it is into the original Shenmue before you discover the secret stuff underneath the dojo. Because it feels like that's a similar point there. It's shortly after that that Yokosuka opens up into the docks, I think. And there's several locations in Shenmue 2. There's the Hong Kong port, there's Kowloon Walled City, and I guess technically there's the ending sequence in alpha version Bailu. Well, this place is quite pretty. What this game chooses to abstract and not abstract is always so interesting to me, right? Like, off-screen, you just got on a boat, but there's a lot of stuff that it's not willing to put off-screen. Alright, this place is more of a city. Shenmue's back in its element, baby! Sure, that lady's not gonna matter. Right.
Over there, that's the famous bay. He can control any cormorant he puts his hands on. Your room number is 201.
What?
The hotel is on the harbor. There's a sign for Hotel Niaowu. You can't miss it. I'll have your bags sent up. In the meantime, why don't you check out the vendors in town?
That's very helpful.
Have a great trip.
Mr. Yuan. Okay. Future Marsh said you just started a new chapter, so just open up your journal and figure out where to go. It's actually a really good stopping point. This game has been fun so far. I'm enjoying it.